What's good, chat? What's going on? And welcome to another stream. What is this? A miracle? 2 streams in a row. I told you I might be back for a bonus stream today. It is a Sunday. I was going to say date this stream. It doesn't really date it, but you know what I mean. Yeah, I just wanted to play more Wanderstop, and I wanted to just play some more games in general and hang out. So yeah, we're here today to play some more Wanderstop. Just a very chill, laid-back time. I just before the stream I organised so the VOD will be going up on Tuesday, I think it is, for yesterday's stream, and tomorrow there's a Like a Dragon one, the last Like a Dragon one we did, going up as well, because they haven't gone up yet on YouTube, so that's happening, which is great. I just need to, I'm just trying to get back up on top of things, which is hard. Usually things are on top of me, always, which crazy, but phrasing, but you know. It's easy to get overwhelmed, and I want us to be able to get back to a bit more regularity. Still can't pick these, which upsets me greatly. We have 2 people to make tea for, that I do remember. The person who we scared off in the beginning, and our knight friend is back for some more tea. Pretty sure he said he wants the same tea he had last time, but with like some jam in it that he gave me. Doesn't make a lot of sense to me. But then I've never had jam in tea, so I couldn't tell you. Timothy's jam. I couldn't tell you. Maybe it's great. What is this? I mean, it's a trinket. Oh, it's another rubber band ball. Is it the same as the one I have? Kinda hope not. Kinda hope it's like a different rubber band ball. Music slaps. As per. Are these mushrooms singing? I don't know what's going on with these mushrooms. Wait, what the heck happened to my... Look, they've moved again, you guys. Okay, but actually this is good. Get them all off the shelf, right. Turns out this is actually good, because it means I can rearrange them. Maybe. Maybe. Oh, hold on, quickly. Is this the same... I like how they're just called trinkets, but that one's called burb. Is this the same rubber band ball? It is. That's a little bit annoying, because I don't want the same one. I'm curious what happens if you just leave them, you know? I was going to say, this is supposed to slide over, isn't it? Like, what happens if you just leave them there? You don't want it. Anything happen, or no? Maybe just nothing happened. Okay, you can have one down here. I can always get rid of it if I decide I don't want it later. Alright, the real challenge now is to organise my burb and my lizards. I can't tell if that bird is central or not. Can you tell, chat? It's not. That might be as central as I'm going to get it, which is fine. Lizard boy, and then that's a seed. Hold on. We were cooking there for a second. It actually looked like you were going to put it where I want you to. For just a second there. I don't know what its issue is. The game just refuses where I want it to be, you know? It's like, no, sorry, you can't have that. You can put him further back, look. Oh, I've done it again. He's further back and I can't get him now. So when I get him out of my pocket, the option to put him down is there for like a split second, and then it's gone. I don't understand. Someone needs to patch this. Someone needs to fix this. Like, I can't pick up that other lizard now. It's going to happen all over again, isn't it? I can only put him in front of the other lizard. Why? You know what? I've had enough. Simply had enough. Can the bird go further back? Because if he can, then I'll just have two of them up here. Also, I can't even see if there's an option to put it down half the time. I mean, that's not so bad. What are we going to do with this lizard? Just going to have to go elsewhere, Mr. Lizard, I'm sorry. I tell you what, because you're a double, I'll put you over here like with the rubber band one. Here you go. You can go here. That's where you live now. I don't want to see you. I don't want to think about you ever again. Right. Cool. Now that that's out of the way, let's make some tea. Yeah? Let's make some tea. Okay. I thought there was a little bit left in there, but apparently not. Right. Step 1. Pour the tea. Pour the water, actually. So. Fantastic. Heat it up. I don't know what this zone is. Is it like the optimal zone for heating it? Water into here, and then I actually really quickly want to check the Book of Answers, simply because Vreetle tea, that's what he needs. I just wanted to check what that customer needed. I've got Vreetle, whatever it is. So first, tea ball, and then a Vreetle beet. Ooh, that's an interesting looking colour. Boom. There you go, your tea is ready. I do need to get you a mug though. I actually think you would like a teacup. You give me would like teacup vibes, whereas Gerald got a nice mug. You would like a nice teacup, I reckon. There's like a darker coloured tea. It's like a dark reddish colour. Maybe slightly brown. Bit of a maroon vibe going on. Right, this is what... Where are you? You're outside. I'm coming. I got your tea. There you go. Here you go. Tea. Verily, you have brought me the ceremonial Vreetle tea. As is customary, we will now perform the time-honoured Vreetle ceremony. Ooh, I'm excited. I haven't done a Vreetle ceremony in ages. There's more? Yes? This isn't a town. I didn't accept you into anything. Leave me alone. Fine, one ceremony and that's it. Very good. Come, let us adjourn to the place of ceremony. So, where is your, place of ceremony? I do not have a place of ceremony because that isn't a real thing. But don't you have some kind of designated spot? The book says every town should have a ceremonial spot. This isn't a town. Literally just do it anywhere. Anywhere? No, there has to be a spot. The Hunter's Manual says there has to be a spot. Just get on with it. Pick any spot at all. Okay, let me just put this cup down and then I'll pick a spot for the ceremony. But, did you drink all of the tea? You did. So surely, how can you do a tea ceremony when you drank all the tea already? Okay, well you have fun finding your spot. I'm gonna wash this. What have you got? What is this? Give me that. Sorry, little buddy. I'll give you a little pet. Because I'm sorry I shook you around, but I bet you're carrying around the thing I don't want anymore. Still, right? Yeah, you are. You little bastard. I told you I don't want this. Stop bringing it back to me. Okay, there is something to sweep here. Any cool trinkets? Oh, it's a new mug! Fuck yeah. Worth. I thought there was something on the side next to him there. There was not. Boom. That's a new mug. And then I need to clean their mug. Cool. And then I need a new mug. Because I need to drink some brutal tea. Because I think it's the only tea that we can make so far. I don't know if there's going to be more that I haven't actually drank myself. I like the idea that we might drink a cup up here in front of the fireplace. Can I do that? Yeah. I just feel like this is a good spot.
Oh, gross. As soon as I drink this tea, my feet start hurting. Ew. My feet already hurt from climbing these ladders. I don't need more pain. Well, I mean, pain is fine by me. But it has to be good pain. I think I have an infinite tolerance for pain, as long as it's good. As long as it's the, you know, the correct kind. That's why everything in this forest has been so miserable. Because it keeps on feeling like bad pain. The wrong kind, and oh my god. I hope this turns out to be good pain. Please let this be good pain. Please.
What do you mean by that? Is good pain like I was gonna say like exercise pain to her, like you know, like if she works out, it's good pain. I'm curious. Because and then the bad pain is like the like emotional side of things. Maybe. Right. Teacup back on the shelf. This is one of the new ones. This looks like one we've already got. It is. It's a duplicate. Okay. Well, in that case, I'm going to do this. Because I don't know how many types there's going to be, so we might not have like one. If we do get to the point where we've got like a separate type for every single one, that's fine. We'll figure things out from there. Okay, they found a spot for the brutal tea ceremony. I probably will go and do that before we do Gerald's, just because this person's fairly new in terms of what we've done for them, and I'd like to actually fulfill a request for them before I start doing someone else's tea. I swear to God, are you carrying that bloody thing again? The same one. It's not the same one. That's the one. So what are you carrying? I bet you're carrying the other one that I dropped. I bet you are. Because you hate me, I think. Let's take a picture of the Wanderstop sign. because I think that would be a nice one to hang up somewhere. Not upstairs though, there isn't any more spots. Maybe a good place for this would be up here. I like it. Yeah, I'm about it. Cool. So what are you carrying around? I bet you're carrying around the other thing. Look, I will pet you, because I love you, but stop carrying it. I bet this is another picture that I discarded. It is. It's the other one. You guys need to just give up with these, alright? Just give up. I say as I keep taking it to them. I don't know if there is a way to make them give up, but... Okay. I need to sit on this bench by my sword. I think that would be a good place to have a drink next. Though I don't know what tea we will have next. Sword still ain't budging. I don't get it. Okay, we did this. You said the same things. Alright. Let's go meet bro who wants to do our ceremony. What the hell is this? Did you bring this? This wasn't here before. Pretty sure. And here we are, the spot of the ceremony. I have thusly placed the ceremonial altar. Verily, it is now time for the ritual ceremony to begin. So the way these things work is that you start by talking about yourself. You know, opening up about your fears, your hopes, your dreams, that sort of thing. It's good to know what you're struggling with, being as vulnerable and authentic as possible. We'll spend maybe 20 minutes talking about you, and then the ceremony itself will begin. Great, let's do it. Mess with Demon Hunter. No, absolutely not, never. No, but the ritual ceremony is supposed to be about you and your life. We can't do the ceremony if we don't know anything about you. I don't care. Okay, well, I guess we'll just begin the ceremony. Here upon this day, our community gathers to conduct a ritual ceremony, congenial. Today's ceremony is in honor of our special guest. Say your name. Alter. Our special guest and cherished member of our community, Alter. Specifically, her journey with them. And so our community has gathered to assist her with that. You sure you don't want to say something? Now you're doing great. I do want to say something. Oh, Alter would like to say something. Please go ahead. I rule and you all suck. That's it. Oh, okay. Let us offer her these words of guidance during this difficult time. May you, sort of, you know, I hope that it, that you, like, that it's all okay for you, you know? Like, if stuff is, like you're having trouble or whatever, then it's, you know, it would be cool if not that thing, if it's bad, I mean, just, if it's, let's see, what else is there to say about the matter? This is hard. You didn't tell me very much about yourself. There's literally nothing else going on in my life. Exactly. Please, I would be so honored to be a part of your community. I would love to know more about you. And we don't have to try and solve your problems or anything, you know? It's just, who are you? What do you care about? I'd really like to know, if you'd care to. No. Okay, I understand. Thank you very much for attending this ritual ceremony. The ceremony is now complete. And it was the worst ceremony ever because Alter just didn't engage with it at all. Also, I like that my options were basically the blunt no, or like yes, but not really, you're just messing with them. Like, oh, okay. Poor person. Just keeping an eye out. Look, both those scrolls are over there. If you come back into my shop with one of them bloody scrolls... Okay, so who now? They're just wandering. So I don't know if they're going to leave, or... They're coming back into the shop, I think. No? Yes? No? Okay. Hello, my Becky. Welcome to the stream. Okay, they don't have anything. You just bought some running shoes? Nice. What kind? He says as if he knows anything about running shoes, but you know, it's just... I'm just curious. I want to see what this picture would look like over here. Better, actually. It's got his whole look in it. Yeah, prefer it over there, mate. I'm sad that it's not... I mean, you are a star, so... But still. Right, he wants what he had before, which, if I remember correctly, is the star one. Adidas Evo SL, one of the most highly reviewed of the medium price range shoes. Nice, that sounds good. I can confidently say that sounds good. 130 quid, jeez. But that is, I mean, for shoes, that's not bad. Like you say, the medium price range. That's... Alright, you're back in here. Apparently, they're as good as the expensive ones. That makes sense. Like, if they're highly reviewed, but they're in the medium price range, usually that means they're good, and at this price, makes the most sense to get these. Okay. What was I doing? I was making tea, of course. What else would I be doing? To be honest, my current ones are 40 quid. So yeah, shoes are expensive regardless, right? But, so, for shoes, and if they're medium priced, high quality, that's not that bad in the market. But just generally, that's insane. But things are just insanely expensive. My current one's Adidas as well, so I'm hoping they have a similar fit. That would make sense. That would indeed make sense. Boom. I'm out here making tea. We see, hopefully. I mean, I don't see any reason why they shouldn't. Shouldn't be good. Tea, and this guy likes the Azzy fruit. And then he also wants Timothy's jam in there. Okay. This is different looking. I'm about it. Loads of fruit popped out. Yeah, this tea looks sick. You got me wanting to try this tea. And I will. I will be trying this tea. Alright, a mug for you. A teacup for me. Mug. My current shoes cured a lot of my leg pain during running, so hopefully the others will improve it further. I hope so. I feel like I held that down longer than I needed to. Well, I definitely held it down longer than I needed to, but... Right, so this is for you, sir. Your tea awaits. Here's the tea you asked for. Great! He's the best character so far, and they're all great. I've really enjoyed all the characters in this so far, but I love Gerald. Whoa, this is exactly what I had the last time. And I can taste the jam too. So cool. You made it exactly the way I asked. That's great. Wow, you're so cool. You're the coolest. I bet Timothy would think you're the coolest person alive. Well, I think he's the coolest person alive. Timothy's a good judge of what's cool and what isn't. Exactly. That's why I have to come out here and be a knight. Being cool doesn't matter until Timothy confirms it. Heck yeah. For context, we found out yesterday that his son is called Timothy, and basically he just wants, he's not really a knight, but he wants his son to think he's the coolest dad ever, and his son thinks he's super lame. Not like he's a bad dad, but like, an embarrassing dad, and he's super lame, and I love Gerald as a character. Also, I paid for me and your mother to do the race. Oh, that's nice. She did say the other day, she was like, I don't know if Becky's entered or not yet. She said she hadn't entered yet because she was like, oh, I'm not sure. I'm going to wait until she can maybe swing it, because obviously finances. But I said that you had said you were happy to pay for her because you wanted her to do it with you, sort of thing. But I was like, maybe just ask. I was like, maybe just ask. She did say the other day, she was like, I don't know if Becky's paid for herself to enter yet. She was like, I haven't paid for myself yet because of blah, blah, blah. But yeah. And I was like, oh. I was like, why don't you just ask? I'm sure Becky will answer. How's the stop sign investigation going? I will be honest, it isn't going great. I was hoping to find some hints of alien civilization around here, but it's just, like, nature stuff. Plus, the smoke on my leg is getting thicker, and my head is starting to hurt pretty badly. It's becoming a lot, you know? Gerald, are you sure you're taking this seriously? It seems like your curse is getting worse. I'm taking it very seriously. Do you know how many sit-ups I've done? I've done sit-ups to the moon and back. I've done so many sit-ups it would make you dizzy just trying to count that high. I'm just saying, sit-ups can't be the only thing you can do to cure yourself. You could ask Borrow if he knows how to cure a curse. That actually sounds logical. Could try laying down here and just resting. I mean, rest would be good, but also, I don't know if that would cure a curse. You could find a bandage for your wound. Yeah, I don't really think a bandage is going to solve the curse. I'm going to say you could ask Borrow if he knows. But I do think resting would make sense because he's drinking the high energy tea all the time. I bet he doesn't stop. I just need a lot of info off her as it asks for medical, etc. Which makes sense, right? Just so they're aware in case anything happens. Ha! A true knight doesn't even know how to spell the word cure. What if there's something I can do to help you? Maybe there's a tea that heals curses? Let me stop you there, kind tea patron. This is a mission for a real knight. I have to find the solution on my own. Timothy can't go thinking I cheated. Yeah, you're probably right. There is no way Timothy cares if you cheated. Well, I happen to be an excellent judge of his innermost thoughts. Are you sure? Besides, this is a perfect adventure for Gerald the Knight, a demonstration of my strength. I will travel out into the forest and find a solution to this purple smoke and pounding headache. Somewhere out there is the, Whoa. Did you hear that? That voice? What? What voice? It was a voice as deep as the stars. It spoke to me just now, I'm sure of it. You really didn't hear it? I did not. Whoa, weird. Anyway, I really do need to be off on my adventure. Thank you for the tea. Oh, before I go, let me leave you with this. I never found the origin of the stop sign, so maybe you can find it while I'm away. How would I know the stop sign's origin? You know, like if someone comes by and says, hey, that's my stop sign. Or if you just see a spot that feels like it's where a stop sign came from. That way you can continue my nightly quest. Fine, I'll return the thing you stole. Haha, now you're the one who sounds like a knight. This stop sign is inside you now, Gerald. Alright, now I must be off. I bid you adieu, most conversable of tea stewards. Don't die, Gerald. Every time he leaves, I say, don't die, Gerald. Please, Gerald. I really would like it if you lived, Gerald. Do I put it in here? No. Oh, I can just put it down. I feel like that's quite a cool spot for it out the front. Like stop. Stop here and have some tea. Yeah. Yeah. I like it. It's got character. I assume he was giving it to me just for decoration. I don't know why else. Oh, I want to have some tea. Also, he just left his mug on the floor? Unbelievable, Gerald. I thought you were better than this. Boom. We're going to try some of his tea. because it looks fantastic, I will say. I know you want to talk, Laura. We will talk after I've had my tea. I gotta drink my tea. I'm gonna drink it up here by my sword. This is the spot for today. I say today, this feels like it's all one day for her, but for everyone else, it's like when Gerald came back, instantly, he was like, it's been weeks for me.
I don't think I have a best friend. Do I?
Oh.
The closest is...
Oh, this is a
kid who
same memory.
always came into the shop where my dad
So the
worked
jam
when I
made no
was young.
difference. Boo.
I didn't like this guy. But he hung around the shop so often that at some point he just defaulted to being my friend. One day, he and I are hanging out, and he says, "You know your dad's a loser, right?" Of course, I thought my dad was a total loser. I thought he was weak and spineless.
Also,
But for some reason, I just
this whole thing about
punched this kid
her
right
dad
in the
being a
face.
loser and this kid saying that.
I'd never punched
We're drinking the
anyone
Azzy
before.
tea, and that's linked to Gerald.
I hit him
and
again,
Gerald's
there on the
story's not
ground.
that
And
dissimilar.
he tried to kick
Interesting.
back. But it held him down and hit him, and hit him, and then... Then a bit later, my dad lost his job. And we had to move. And I never saw that kid again.
Yeah, so
After we moved-
we've heard this story before.
I remember the very first thing I did was sign up for boxing classes.
Alright. So that wasn't a new reflection. Which is what it is. I see weeds. Eh. Oh, he left his... oh, okay. He left his tea ceremony... I mean, he's not... Yeah, it was a tea ceremony thing. He left it here. Interesting. Alright, nothing new lying around. Oh, there's a couple of piles to sweep up over here. There's another one over there as well. I'm not even on this one. Oh, to throw it on the ground. Oh God. A plant pot? Sweet. What are you? I don't know, but I want you. I got you. I'm taking you with me. You're mine now. I haven't found a lost package in ages. I want to find the lost packages. Or I want to get a book in the mail like we got before. That was great. Oh, he's back. Oh, everyone's got something to say now. God damn. Okay. Pot. I'm gonna be a runner. Hell yeah. All you can do is try your best, babe. That's all you can do. Mug. Back on the shelf. Oh, I need to put my teacup through the wash. There we go. I got a trinket. I'm gonna take you upstairs. I want to put this next to that, but then I didn't get that in the mail, and I'm sort of keeping that as things I received in the mail. That works though. We can always rearrange it at a later date if we decide that's not what we're doing anymore, but for now it is. Tell you what, put you up there for now. It's a cool looking plant pot though. It's different. In fact, It's so different that I almost want to make a little collectible thing of these. Put you there. Borrow. Let's talk. Good day, miss. Happy Wanderstopping to you. Wanderstop isn't a verb. Indeed, Borrow was hoping you wouldn't notice, but alas, caught in the act again. Anyway, it is occurring to Borrow that I never told you about our shop camera, did I? I believe that the camera was sitting on a table by the radio last I saw it. Yeah, it's mine now. The camera is a most enjoyable little tool. Simply point it and click, and a photo will tumble out right before your eyes. Miss Alter, if you are to be taking a photo of me, please do ensure you capture my best angles. Specifically, Borrow's best angle is 46 degrees latitudinally, 117 degrees longitudinally. You've surely seen the picture frames around the shop, yes? You are more than welcome to hang your photos there. I already have. Please be using your best artistic sensibility when placing photos. I will trust fully in your sense of taste. It is true I have been burned in the past by trusting in others' artistic taste, but this time will be different. What's the story of you getting burned? Oh dear, once upon a time Borrow was setting out coloured markers for our customers to use on the walls. You can surely imagine it did not take long for me to be rescinding this policy. I was expecting some unusual drawings to be sure, but oh goodness. Do people draw penises? Is that what this is? Anyway, this is a terrible memory that I'm repressing deep down. Nothing to be concerned about. Here, why don't I add this information about the camera into your field guide? Very well. This concludes the educational portion of our conversation. Back to, whatever. Okay, man. Good talk, good talk. Right, both the other two want to chat. Shall I take a picture of him? Because now we've spoken about it, it feels like I should. So you're standing in a bit of an awkward place for me, I will admit. You know, you want to be able to zoom in, but that's like... Look at me. Oh, he looks so happy. Wait, that was adorable. Put this away. Grab this. He's such a happy boy. Oh my god, I love it. Okay, that belongs in the star as well. That's so good. That's so good. Hello. We're running out of the little small ones though. I don't love this picture, I'll be honest. I thought it was better when I took it, and it doesn't quite hit the same. Don't know whether to dump it and take another one. Problem with dumping it is they don't go anywhere, so they just end up existing around in a way that I don't appreciate. There you go, look, just put it there. Just put it there and forget about it. Forget about it. There you go. That will be a better photo once it's displayed. There you go. It's better. It's almost like if you zoom in too much, it like shakes it. Look, there's Petruccio, my favourite little pluffin. I named him Petruccio because he's my favourite. Petruccio. Yeah, I need... That book was incredible. We got that last stream. So there's a spot up there. And there's a couple more spots around. We're actually running out of spots though, quite rapidly. There's one here. There's one in here. Oh, I tell you what. I actually think the one of him could go in our back room. As in, like, this is our owner and he's fantastic and we love him. Yeah, I'm about that. for the staff, because I like the customer ones being out here. Alright, who wants to talk next? We got... let's go back to you, because we just did Gerald. Hey, are you okay? Sorry I ruined your ceremony, or whatever. I had a thought. Would you mind if we did another Vreetle ceremony? Again? Well, I realised that I did a poor job last time. I put you completely on the spot. Demon Hunters are supposed to lead by example. We're supposed to guide and uplift. I do like this game. I like it a lot. It's very, like, relaxed, but also, like, the narrative, the story that's woven in there is really cool too, and I'm enjoying it a lot. It's definitely got that, like, vibe of... It's cozy, but it's also got a nice story, and I like that. Because I like story games a lot, as you guys know. And I do like cozy games, but sometimes with cozy games I get a bit lost in the... I like there to be a narrative, like a story that pushes forward. And so I like this, really does double down on both of those things in a fun way. And all the cozy stuff, none of it feels demanding, which is obviously the intention, the way the stories is and everything as well. It's not meant to feel like demanding. It's fun. It was rude of me to expect you to open up first. I'm sorry. So what if we did another ceremony, and this time I'll talk about myself instead? I would feel a lot better if we could get a fresh start. Would that be okay with you? Fine, sincere, fine, sarcastic, fine, weary, beaten down by life, detached, bitter. Yeah, that one. Great. Just like last time, I'll need another Vreetle tea. But, do you happen to have any mint flavour that you can add to it? I just really like mint. Some mint would probably help calm a bit of my public speaking nerves. Sure, Vreetle tea with mint flavour. Thank you. I mean, I don't got no mint, though. I can't really add mint if I don't have any mint, right? Although, actually, I feel like there is a tea that says about mint. There you go. Palate cleansing fruit filled with mint chips. So I need to make you a Vreetle one with a chip in it, I'm guessing? That's what it sounds like to me. Where did I just... Oh. I was like, where did I just put my... Okay. Well, I've got... I think I have both of those things, actually. Yeah, chips, Vreetle beets. I have everything that I should need. And a teacup, of course. In fact, I'll take two just in case. I've got a feeling it's not going to be a new tea for me because of that other one being like that, but just in case. Empty out the rest of this one for the tree. And I like that the tree grows a flower. Her gift. They used her gift against her. What does that mean? I'm guessing all the trophies in this are going to be like progression based. Because everything feels very intentional like that. Who the heck is that? Is that Gerald? Yeah, it's Gerald. Just wandering. Just doing Gerald things. Should I go and get some tea leaves, I wonder? I have a full basket, never mind. Boom. And then maybe I should go and collect some more. It's good to have a full basket because then it's just ready when you need it. I really like the music in this. It is very sleepy though. I know what you guys are saying when you're like, oh, it's good to chill to and fall asleep to. It is very sleepy music. tea. Oh my god. Look how overgrown this bit is. What happened here? Get me clippers out. Oh my god, the speed. Here's the cup. Oh my god. There's like gemstones. There's seeds and there's cups and there's gemstones. I love this. I'm just holding the button. Is that a pumpkin? Oh my god. Right. What have we got here? Seed. 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 What is this? Another lizard. A cup. Crystals. Pumpkin. A pumpkin. Hello, pumpkin. Shush, shush. Alright, I'm still on my tea leaf collecting journey. Out here right now. I see some. Boom, boom, boom. There we go. There's two more there. I really didn't need to grab them because I can't hold them, but I did anyway. And what? What you gonna do about it? Nothing. You'll do nothing. Sweep. Sweeping. Just out here sweeping. Okay. What did I want to do? I've got this. There we go, so we can make some more tea balls. We got a pumpkin. We got another lizard. We've got a dirty teacup. We got a new teacup. Curious about what that one's going to look like. I put my other lizard up here, didn't I? Maybe we just give him lizard friends. Hey, you want a little lizard, buddy? Okay, he's in front of you, which is a bit awkward. I didn't mean for him to come in and like assert his dominance or anything. I just thought you'd hang out next to each other, you know, and it would be chill like that. Lizard army. They're starting to assemble. Right, pumpkin. Tell you what. Now we could maybe do some rearranging here because I think you go up here. Yeah, you go there. You go down here. I kind of want you this side and you there. And then crystal up there. Yeah. And then a pumpkin. Where do we put the pumpkin? Maybe just over here. Will it fit here? Okay, it's inside. Okay, that's not really what I wanted. Okay. My god. Hold on. Okay. Wasn't the plan, but okay. How was that noise? What in the hell was that? Mushrooms. Problem is, mushrooms, I want you in the pot. I think this is what you failed to understand. I want you in the pot. But I want you to actually go where I put you. You seem to be very against the idea. Okay, fine. Yeah, do that. See if I care. Fine. Have it your way. Oh, I just realised that noise was probably Yeah, T-balls. My T-balls are ready. Oh yeah, new cup. New cup, new cup! Also, can't believe I put that there. It's a mug. It's got to stay with the mugs. And then new. Yeah! So, yeah, I got duplicates. Which I don't love, but... I mean, maybe... Oh, I know what I should do. Because I've got duplicates, what I should do is... allow people to drink from these ones. Because I've not been letting them drink from the duplicate ones. I've just been letting them drink from the plain ones. Oh, I need these actually. Although actually, do this. Put this one down. Pick this one up. That's gonna be my mug for now. Okay. Let's make some tea. We gotta do another ritual tea ceremony. And then Gerald needs help again. Sweet. Eh. We need a T-ball. We need a brittle beet. And then I think we need a chip chip. It's looking good. Gonna be like a minty, special minty tea. There we go. What was that? There we go. We fixed that shit real quick. Okay. Tea! Cup of tea's ready. Who wants a tea? Here he is. Or she. I'm actually still not entirely sure. There's no voice acting, so I'm just... I think it might actually be a lady I'm leaning towards, but who knows? Ah, thank you so much. There's that beautiful mint taste. Perfect. Just perfect. Okay, great. I'm ready for the ceremony. Where should the ritual ceremony for me take place? I don't care. I do not care. Well then, why don't I put my cup away and then I'll pick a spot somewhere. Okay, you do that. Also, you could just give me your cup. Okay. I think I'll go put it in the wash. Which you could also do, you know, if you just took a second. Stick it over there. Leaves. Ooh, what's this? Oh my god, it's a pink unicorn. This is more important than anything else right now. This is taking priority. I might put the pink unicorn here. The Russian nesting doll thing can go elsewhere. I don't suppose I could get it on here with you. No. Tell you what, it wouldn't look bad, like, up here. I don't really want the pot next to it, but Let me get on the ladder. Can I put something on top of here? No. I feel like that would have been a cool place for it, but fine. Oh, it would actually look cool here if I get rid of the rubber band ball. Yeah. Alright, nice. A rubber band ball. You can live here for now, I guess. Or... Sure. That'll do. Okay, what was I doing? Oh, I gotta do the tea ceremony. Also, I have this pot. Not entirely sure why I have this pot, but I have this pot. Just decided. Just had a brainwave decision come to me, and that's that I want the pumpkin to be where I just put that pot. Boom. Pumpkin. Boom. Pot. I want to put the pot here. I can. Okay, cool. I don't know whether to drink this tea myself. I thought there would be more, like, little memories from drinking these different teas, but these teas don't seem to have any sort of implication for me. Seem to be more about the customer. She just seems to repeat some of her memories, which is fine. I mean, I don't really want to sit through the same ones all the time, but hey, we're looking out the window.
Who would I say has wronged me?
Yeah, we've done this one. Who would I say has wronged me? Don't care. Sorry. We've already done this. We're not doing it again. We really didn't ask her right there. Boom. Where did you go? Oh, you're here now. Oh, you're just putting these things around, huh? Look, just fucking sticking them wherever you want, huh? Okay. Alright, the altar is all set up. Let's get started. You're not very far from where you last set up. You know, could have picked somewhere. I know I literally had the choice to pick somewhere, but you could have picked somewhere better. Here upon this day, our community gathers to conduct a ritual ceremony. Congenial. Today's ceremony is in honor of our special guest. Me. Hi. I'm the demon hunter who aids and assists with the needs of this community. Hold on, what's your actual name? Oh, well, we're not actually supposed to use our names when we're on quests. According to the Hunter's Manual, use of one's real name can be seen as a sign of egotism and self-absorption. It is better to be seen only as a demon hunter, in service of the community. No more, no less. So yeah, sorry. That's a stupid rule. Oh, I'm sorry. It's just that I'm really supposed to stick to what the book tells me to do. Anyway, where was I? Oh yes. I'm a member of the Order of Demon Hunters, a society more than 6,000 years old. Wow, so old. Hang on a second. When are you going to start killing demons? I want to watch a demon die. Oh, right. Well, about that. I mean, there aren't really, that many demons alive anymore. We killed almost all of them already. But isn't that a testament to the ruthless efficiency of the Order of the Demon Hunters? But then, why are you here? Oh, well, since there are so few demons left to kill, demon hunters had to start finding other ways to help. You know, like helping out around the community, doing social work, that sort of thing. These days, civic unrest causes far more problems for people than demons do, statistically speaking. So, it's where we can make an impact, statistically. What about those weapons on your belt? Or you could just stop calling yourselves demon hunters. What? No! Do you know how much history the Order of Demon Hunters has? No way! That would be like if the Sun Zealots disbanded just because they finally slayed the Moon King. No way! Anyway, to get back on track, this is my first quest to a new community. So I am here to assess the needs of the community and then provide whatever support I can. The community needs you to demonstrate cool Demon Hunter magic. This isn't a community. Well... Not only is it just a tea shop, it's a tea shop I don't even want to be at. I see. That's... Why don't you leave here and go find an actual town to help? No, that's me. Why don't you leave here and find an actual town to help? Oh, no. Whichever community we stumble onto, we have to stick with. Because otherwise, demon hunters might just quit when it gets hard. I am sworn to help this community, and I will stick to that commitment no matter what. Are there any questions at this point? Question: who's the nastiest demon in history? The nastiest? Mm-hmm. Yeah, someone real nasty, real sick. Tell me about a bad demon. Oh gosh. Well, I guess maybe Murgma? Murgma was a colossal demon from the Ancient Age, and fed exclusively on orphans. Apparently he ate over 5,000 orphans in his lifetime. That's a lot of orphans. All things considered, it's not that many orphans. I did think that, actually. 5,000 in his lifetime. Is it not? How many orphans would be a lot of orphans to you? I don't know, I'd need to sort of feel it out. Like 1 million orphans? 1 million orphans? Are there even that many orphans in the world? Probably. With enough willpower, anyone can scrounge up enough orphans. That's just what I believe. Well, regardless of what you think, back then 5,000 orphans was a lot of orphans. Wow, sorry, we're off track again. My apologies. Although, to be honest, I've kind of shared everything about myself. That's me. You didn't share anything about yourself, though, just the demon hunters. Since I can't think of anything else to say, I hereby conclude this ritual ceremony. And you didn't do the whole, like, you wish good luck or whatever with issues, or you didn't do any of that this time. Great, we're done? Yep, the ceremony is over. Cool, bye. Wait, hold on a second. So, I don't suppose you feel like maybe, saying anything more about you? Like, you don't have to, but, would you maybe want to share anything? Just, you know, if you want. No. Oh, yeah. Okay, gotcha. That's totally okay, yeah. Thanks for, the tea. Yeah. Ew, talking about ourselves and our feelings. I bet this is one of the same fucking pictures. And you've got one as well. You guys just move them around. I wish there was a way to just, like, get rid of them. Burn them. Not the pluffins, the pictures. Oh, I should clarify that. The pluffins told me to burn things. Cool though that we have these just around now. Cool decorations. My sword. This is my sword. Alright. My boy needs my help. He's back. And he's gonna want some tea. Hi Gerald, how's your curse doing? Wandering. Endlessly. The fog has wafted and waned. It lifts, it descends, and always we move through it as beasts. Endlessly, forever wandering. So, not good. We are the becoming. We are the pain of becoming. My Berkey, how you doing? Gerald's here. We've been doing some stuff with the Demon Hunter. Gerald's gone off on at least... We've made Gerald one more tea, I think, since yesterday. We haven't had any revelations. We got a trophy. We are the becoming. We are the pain of becoming. But I'm doing okay, Brooke. I hope you're doing okay. We are forever. Do you remember me? Do you remember the shop? I remember life itself, splitting at the seams. I remember the fire. I remember being bathed in silk, tossed from the wolf's cradle. Do you remember Timothy? Timothy. Timothy. Aren't you proud? Are you proud of your dad? He loves you. He's proud of you. He'll be home soon. Timothy? Oh gosh, I don't really, know what to do here. There is much to do. The undying call to purpose. Forever. Just hang in there, okay? You'll, I'm sure you'll get better. Forever. Forever. I think the curse is really fucking him up. I was reading enthusiastically like I've been reading him, but actually that all sounded very like he would probably be saying it very monotonously. He doesn't remember his kid, he doesn't remember... He's speaking like really weirdly and just like, yeah. Spooky. And Bora's down there. I wonder if that's to speak to Bora about Gerald. Also, look, I found a pumpkin. Oh, absolutely. But I went grocery shopping hungry. Oh, that's dangerous. That's so dangerous. I feel for you. Going grocery shopping hungry is so much time. It will be okay. You have so much time. I don't know what that trophy was for. Picking up the cup or just... As in, picking up a certain amount of cups or something, you know what I mean? Or whether, like, it just triggered... Maybe it's progression based, maybe it's to do with our boy. Yeah, they had a dill pickle hummus, but I got that to try with some pita crackers. I do like pickle. You know what's funny though is hummus is a weird one for me because there's times when I like it, but I feel like I can have too much of it. Also depends what kind of hummus, I guess, but that sounds good to me. I do like a bit of pickle. A new cup. Oh, glorious day. Wash that shit. Boom. Okay. Who did I want to talk to? I wanted to talk to Borrow. He's round the front again. Followed him out this way and he's gone round the front. We haven't had any more mail. Brooke, I thought you'd want to know. No books, no more lost packages either. I was literally telling you about them yesterday and I haven't seen one since. You didn't get to see one yesterday and there hasn't been any today so far. But again, it might just be like a progression thing. Love a bit of pickle. We do love a bit of pickle, which sounds vaguely sexual, but pickles are good. We did some tea ceremonies with the Demon Hunter person, and so that they set up this and that one over there. It kind of gave me the option to choose where we do the ceremony, and I assume they will set these up where you tell them to, but both times I was like, I don't care. Because I felt that was in character, and they set them up quite close to each other, to be honest. 2 different times. Yeah, I also need Dirk Warhard, to be honest. I need more of that, I need more of that story. Or more of those stories, I guess. That was kind of a complete story. Alright, Bora. Talk to me. Bora, Gerald's curse seems to be getting a lot worse. Yes, he is producing more thick purple smoke than is healthy for humans. Should we do something to help him? Well, to be honest, curses are not quite Borrow's specialty. I'm good with all pickles. Any pickles you got, I'll take them. From time to time I have seen them around here, and they are always a mystery. It is quite sad when a person is passing through with an affliction I cannot be helping. But I will be keeping an eye out, and I will let you know if I see any possible aid for our friend. Oh, Gerald. We gotta help him. That's my guy. Wait, what if he's affected by a demon, and what if you could help him? Because you're a demon hunter. You ever think about that? Oop. And oop. Me no likey pickles. No. Yeah, they're an acquired taste, to be fair. Like, you know, because like a gherkin is a pickle, right? And like, growing up, like, whenever we got McDonald's, like, my mum, my sister, like, everyone would just give me their gherkins out of their, like, McDonald's burgers, for example. Because they didn't like them and I love them. So I was like, I'll just have them all. Which was great. To tell you how much I like pickles or gherkins, McDonald's, if I order online, you know how, or like even if you order on the screens in stores now, like Becky will take the pickles out because she doesn't like them, right? Makes sense. I will like add pickles. They're also free to add extra pickles, so I'm like, yeah, give me all the pickles. I like your stop sign. It's Gerald's stop sign. You remember from yesterday? Basically, when I gave him tea today, the first time, he gave me the stop sign. And he was like, you can return it, like, where I got it from, or you can, like, decide where you think it would be good, or whatever. And I was like, I let you place it, and I went and placed it here. I thought this is perfect. I threw up a burger once because there was a hidden pickle. I know one pickle you like. Well, she's like, wrong. Actually, wrong. Incorrect. Let me guess, you want to do another ceremony? Hello? Are you okay? Is something wrong? I'll just check in on you later. What the fuck? What in the fuck? Why is everyone weird now? Between Gerald being all cursed and saying weird shit and Demon Hunter just not speaking to me now? Well, I hope she likes it, otherwise that's cold-blooded, right? My feelings. Oh, Gerald wants to speak again. Can I not ask Borrow about that shit? Why is that person just not talking to me? Hello, miss. Is there something I can be assisting you with? Okay. No. Well, it made sense. He didn't have an exclamation mark, so he didn't have anything new to say. Gerald? You didn't leave from the last time I spoke to you. Also, for you... Pufflins! Actually, I'm not sure if they're called Pufflins or Pluffins. Because I saw something earlier and I thought it said Pluffin, and I was like, wait, really? I've been calling them Pufflins this whole time. I like Pufflins better. Trying to think what else I've got since you... I got these decorations. I think you saw the fossil, but we got crystals and we got a pink unicorn and a little doll. They're ones I've just found. Also, I fixed the situation up here. I think the lizard is still further back than the bird, but it's better than it was. Here's Petruccio for you. We all got to have a little look at Petruccio. My favourite picture I've taken. And my favourite Pluffin or Pufflin. They will always be Pufflins. I think Pufflin sounds better. I do. What else have I done since you were last here, Brooke? I took a picture of Borrow, look, and I put it in the back room, and he looked so happy. He had his hands, that was like an animation. He was in the middle of an animation, and I was like, this is adorable. And I put it in the back room because I thought it's for the staff. To be like, that's our owner, and he's a legend. And I got these. I moved, our boy's picture here because it fit the frame better, and you can actually see his whole self now. And the demon hunter on the sofa upstairs. It's great. I need to put a picture here. This is my pumpkin. Oh, I got some new mugs as well, and cups. I think only this one is new, far right, from what you've seen. Though, I got a duplicate, look, this one. So I've started using this one to drink from, or like give customers, because I'm like, it's not a display one anymore, it's an extra, it's a double. I moved my nesting doll to here. Yeah. Alright, Gerald. He's been busy, I have been busy. Are you feeling any better? Hello? Gerald? Why is no one talking to me? It's creeping me out. Wait, are you and Demon Hunter both not talking to me? What's going on? I love what you've done with the place, thank you. Okay, sure. Wait, they're both not talking to me. Okay, I can speak to Demon Hunter again. Demon Hunter, what's your problem? Hey, feeling any better? It's spooky. What's going on? Is there some reason why nobody's talking anymore? Can you hear me? Do you know what I'm saying? Fuck him, kick him out. Whatever. There you go. I figured at some point I was going to be able to speak to Borrow about it. My tea bowls are about to be ready. Are you okay, Brooke? Yes, are you? Oh, hey, you found me. Borrow? Hey, you seem thirsty this evening. Here's some water. Very low. It happens. And then, listen, we're a very thirsty, accepting space. Borrow, has something strange happened? Nobody is talking to me. It's like everyone has gone mute. For a second I was like, what if he doesn't talk to me? This is ... Indeed? Yeah, I've been trying to get their attention, but it does nothing. Very interesting. I believe this may be a signal. A signal? A signal of what? Here, come with me. I will show you what I am thinking. Okay. Where are we going? Is it a signal of progression? That would be cool, actually. If it was a way to know that, like, we're making progress like that. I'll be right with you, bro. I just gotta get rid of these weeds. You know how it is. Never switch off. Wait. Sorry, Borrow. I knew there was going to be a significance to that shrine. He's waiting for me, so I can't take too long, but I saw 2 piles of leaves, and I can't let this stand. A seed. Okay. Wasn't as exciting as I thought. Just a seed. Here we go. You have seen the shrine by now, yes? The shrine is a most important artifact. Surely it is, but not yet usable. Let us fix that. Okay. What do you mean by usable? There we go. The shrine is a sacred place. It is what we turn to when we are needing to see something new. What do you mean by something new? It is different for everybody. I cannot say what it will be for you. All it will do is point you towards the next step, whatever that may be. When you are ready for that, please take a seat in front of it. In the meantime, you may also continue to tend to the shop, if you wish. As long as you are our tea warrior, I'm confident Wanderstop is in good hands. Okay, so when I'm ready, sit in front of it, but otherwise... Okay, well I don't think there's anything else to do. Apart from the general cleaning up and stuff, but I think progress is probably a good shout. Alta stares at the mysterious shrine. Sit down in front of it and let your mind wander? Yes. Game finished, congrats. The game's like, you didn't realise this was you saying, I'm done. Oh shit, we're running in slow-mo. Where am I? My name is... I don't remember my name. Oh god, what's going on? Where am I? Someone, please.
Hey, your name is Alta. Remember?
Are you me? Right. That's right.
You're a fighter. A warrior.
Of course. Yes, I remember.
See what I mean? You knew all along.
I'm sorry. I don't know why I forgot.
It's okay. I've got you. All of this has a purpose. I promise. Do you remember what your goal is?
Yes, to find Master Winters and train with
No,
her.
not that one. The bigger goal.
The bigger goal? No, I've forgotten that too. What's the bigger goal?
To defeat anyone, anywhere, for as long as you choose.
To be happy. Gotcha. What about until I've beaten every great living warrior?
No. New fighters are going to come along, and you'll have to surpass them too.
I wonder if this is a manifestation of, like, the unrealistic expectation. Like, the point is to put it in front of her that, like, you can achieve, but you'll never be, like... You'll never be happy if you're always in the pursuit of that, because you'll never, you know... You know? You know what I'm saying?
This has to be undisputed. No losses for the rest of your life. That's the only way. Think about it. Undefeated for the rest of your life.
I think that's impossible. How can I even do that?
It's not impossible. Not for you. None of them work as hard as you do. That's why it's possible.
Sounds a bit toxic, exactly. And I think that's deliberate. I think it's to show that, because this is the expectation she sort of had before in her life and before she came to the forest, all that sort of stuff. So it's like, I wonder if it's meant to be like her where she is now, after a bit of time at Wanderstop, reflecting on that and being like, yeah, that is ridiculous, like it's unrealistic and it's, you know. With your help?
Of course. I would be honored.
Thank you.
I just need you to push yourself a little bit harder, okay?
Right, of course. Just tell me what to do.
I've got you, Alta. You're going to be okay.
I like the VA. I like the voice acting generally. It's not got loads of voice acting this game, which is why I'm doing some voices for a couple of the characters and stuff, but the voice acting we do here, like alters and stuff like that, is really good, I think.
You're going to be amazing.
Amazing. No, we're back on the bench. What up, homie? What up, big homie? The Pluffins. Hey, that's my mushroom gazebo. But it's not looking mushroomy anymore. In fact, it actually looks like it's transformed. I wonder if things around the shop have changed now. Welcome back, miss. What? What just happened? That is an excellent question. It would appear our clearing has changed. It has changed. And can I say it's a most delightful change at that? Look at all these colours. Wait, did this happen because I sat down at the shrine? It seems so. Just as Borrow promised, something new has come to pass. What about my sword? Where's my sword? It seems your sword is right where we left it, on the tree stump. Perhaps not everything has changed. Might be best to explore the clearing and learn more. Hold on, are the plants I planted all gone? It would seem they are, yes. Fuck. But I put a lot of work into those. They're not permanently gone, are they? How do I get them back? Oh dear, Miss Alter, I am truly sorry, but I am not knowing of a way to bring these things back. Could be changing of the seasons is a vibe, because it's like, yeah, it's given autumn now, isn't it? It's given that kind of vibe. Or maybe... I mean, the colours on the trees make me think autumn, but the sky is orange. It could be summery. Orange is very autumnal, though. It would seem the forest has taken your plants away. In fact, do you see the hanging pots over there? Before you showed up, Borrow had spent a lot of time filling all of them with lovely plants. It was quite beautiful, yes, but all gone now. I am sorry that you have had something taken from you. It is not a kind feeling. But perhaps you will join me in standing up and moving forward into the new shop that is before us. In fact, Borrow can see that already a new customer is arriving. She looks lit. Would you care to go say hello? Perhaps she is even needing your help with something. There is still much for us to do, and I am so grateful for your patience, Miss Alter. Please take care, as always. Borrow's great. I love him. What about my pictures? My pictures better not be gone, or my my decorations. Those better not be gone, or I will be upset. I mean, he said some things haven't changed. We got a lot of pinks and reds. Still some green. It's much more vibrant, I think. Look, this is different. That looks like somewhere I can plant things. These are his hanging pots he was talking about. The, oh yeah, shit, the layout's different. For real. Wait, my tools! My tools are going! You didn't tell me they took my tools! Oh shit. I gotta get them back. What the fuck? Oh. Seeds. Give me that. Oh yeah, no, they weren't kidding. The layout has really switched up. It's all unfamiliar. Which is cool, but trippy. I got so used to the, yellow seeds! Okay. Now we're cooking. Those are new. We didn't have yellow seeds before. Here's my mushroom gazebo, but it's not a mushroom gazebo anymore. It's just a gazebo. Let's see, we're definitely going to get to build at some point, because this is here. There's a bench here. Here's the shrine. Yo, with the white. Okay, this looks sick. Oh, I was going to take a picture. I don't have a camera. I gotta go in there and collect everything again. Also, what is this? Oh, it's the Pluffin's house. They're green now? Were they green before? I don't think they were green before. I think they were blue. Those pictures that I wanted rid of will be gone. Here is the garden now. Ew. Okay, these things stayed. There's one over there. And this is where my sword is. See if we can pick it up. We won't be able to, but I had to give it a go. Still haven't rested enough? It's been forever. How much longer until I've had enough rest? What's it gonna take? Okay, but my stop sign moved? Did it really? Where's the front? Oh yeah. Where the hell is my stop sign? Where the hell is my stop sign? Oh, it's here. Okay, well at least it's not gone. I assume you noticed my stop sign moved because you saw the stop sign as opposed to me just now seeing the front and being like, hang on, it's not here. Eh. There you go. That's where it belongs. Right. I need my tools. Ooh, a yellow seed. The mugs are gone. Well, hopefully the mugs are just moved and they're not gone. The pictures are still there, which is good. I would be upset if the pictures were gone. There's the camera. I got seeds. Maybe the mugs are seasonal, which means I should probably use them more instead of just displaying them, but I like displaying them. I'm glad my pictures are there still. That's the one thing that looks like it's stayed. There's a tea ball here for no real reason. Also, yeah, you're right, the mug, look. That mug on the right looks like a mug we haven't had. Does that make sense? Tea ball. Seeds. I thought I picked up a mug just now. Did I not? I must have left it out there. But that's just like a normal looking mug. This doesn't look like a special one. But look, you see it, like this cup is different, right? It's got the like thinner bottom that goes up. Okay. Tea leaf basket. I know, I'm sad that my pumpkin's gone. I'm very glad the pictures haven't gone. That's great. But my pumpkins. See a seed? Give me that seed. Mad thing to say out loud. Yeah, look, all my decorations are gone. My books are still here. All about gardening. Although it's moved them around, which I don't like. I had a system. God damn it. Wait, this was here. And this was here. Well, it's so pretty in here though. Look, inside the decorations have changed. Oh, look. My decorations. I wonder if part of that is meant to be like dealing with change and being like, it's okay, you know? It's okay those things have changed. Like you said, there's probably seasonal decorations. The pictures obviously mean a little bit more. Both what you, like Patrizio's still here, my boy. Like the pictures you've taken, but also these ones that we found. Like that's, yeah, I don't like it either. But I think I understand where they're coming from with it. But that doesn't mean I agree with it. Because I worked hard on collecting that stuff. I was so proudly showing you it earlier, Brooke. I was like, look at this I've done, look at that. And now it's all gone. Okay. Well, shit. At least my stop sign's not gone too. Of all things, the stop sign stayed. Did I say stop sign? Stop sign. All my mushrooms went as well, bro. I decorated with mushrooms and everything. And they disappeared. Alright. They have a request. Let me look at my field guide. Tasks. Organized with love. Tea break. No one wants tea yet. Simple palm. Yellow palm seed. Okay, so we got to learn how to make more of this stuff now. A pell melon. Causes temporary amnesia if you drink it too fast. That sounds dangerous. A mess berry. Okay, so there's new plants. Snock cones. Whiteberry. Whaling fruit. Okay, new teas, which we kind of knew was going to be a thing, but... Devil hair fern. I reckon we make that by... What is this? Oh, that's the... Devil hair fern. Blue in the middle. And I'm going to guess it's the yellow on either side. Because the yellow is the new seed. Watering can. I need water. I need water. Snip, snip, bitch. get water over here. It's only crazy if it's in the wrong context. That's very true. But the problem is, mostly, that's the way it is around here. The wrong context. I made a new plant, man. Look at it. Okay, can you... Oh, you're asking if I can indulge you. Do you remember Borrow mentioning the pots over there in the hanging trellis? Their emptiness is weighing somewhat on Borrow's heart, I must say. So it caused me to be thinking, Miss Alter said she would like specific tasks to complete, yes? But what if you were helping me out, to fill these hanging pots with some new plants? What do you say? Could you be taking some time for this task? What if the clearing changes and we lose all of them again? We do take everything out of context. Well, yes, I'm supposing such a thing could certainly happen. But Miss Alter, should we really stop making things beautiful simply because they might disappear in the future? See, this is what I was saying. Like I said, I don't agree with it, but I get the message the game's trying to put across. To me, the task of temporary decorating is sounding quite lovely. What do you say? Maybe, if I find the time for it. Haha, of course. There is no rush at all. Simply if you find yourself in the mood. Any plants at all would be fine in the pot. Burrow is certainly not being very picky. Oh, and perhaps you'll find the task easier if you use a miniature pot. Most plants can be picked up and replanted using the miniature pot. There are several lying around the shop. It's not necessary, simply little convenience if you desire it. Please let me know when the hanging pots outside are filled. I would very much love to be seeing them. If you are taking this task on, of course. Who can say? Sure, dude. Good talk. Okay, so theoretically, I could plant any of these basic plants in that pot. I did want to take a picture of this now that it's got the white around it. It's pretty freaking cute. What I should actually do maybe is wait until it's glowing, like just before I used it earlier. I bet that would look really cool. So, and also, so what he's saying is, if I grab, say, this pot, I could pick up a plant. I didn't know that's how that worked. Now we do. Where is hanging pots? This is number 1. This is going to go in first. Right, we'll just run around the whole shop. There they are. Thorns. Not the thorns. Boom. Nice. Okay, I'll keep that pot on me then, I guess. Definitely seeing more thorns than I was before, I feel like. Or at least in a short span of time. Wait, there's a package. There's a lost package. Let's mail it. There you go. This is the first time Brooke will see a lost package. We just found it in the garden, and we post it. And then we'll get notified when someone replies and thanks us for it. And now we wait, exactly. I'm decorating. I'm doing those plants out there because our boy wants those ones. And what our boy wants, our boy's gonna get. You best believe. Okay. Back to the book. Myrian wisps. Okay. So that's a red in the middle, 2 yellows, I reckon. So wait, you don't have to murder the plants now? No, apparently we can pick them. Wow, this is a cool looking plant. That's going straight in my hanging basket. Boom. I just want to decorate the baskets for our boy because he asked us to. I'm starting to care. Chat, what is this? I'm feeling for borrow. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Book. So you got yellow surrounded by, well, it'll be surrounded by yellows, surrounded by blues, and surrounded by red. Cool. Well, actually, if it's got to be surrounded by reds, that's basically done here, so we can... Oh, but the way they're laid out is weird, so... That's fine, though, because we can just get a red out. And plant. There we go. Ooh. Well, they're actually pinks, but... Right, you're going in the pot. You're coming with me. Oh, I just realised I took that photo over here and I didn't pick it up. Forget that I'm supposed to do that. Oh my god, wait. Wait. You're the perfect photo opportunity, my guy. Don't move. Don't What did I just say? Get back in there. Yeah, that's right. Gimme. Plant thief. No. They're my plants, okay? I'm not stealing them. They're mine. My picture's gone. Somebody stole my picture. It was one of you, wasn't it? Which one of you fuckers has my picture? Well, come to get some water. I like that I told him to get back in there and he did. My picture's gone. It'll turn up somewhere, I'm sure. They always do. I do want to meet the new guest, but I'm enjoying... I like learning all the new plants and the new fruits and stuff. Okie dokie. What do I need now? Back to the book. Yellows with blues on either side, and we need just 3 yellows. The fuck was that? Oh, that's the mailbox. We've got mail. Whoa, that's cool. To the Hanging Gardens! And then we'll check the mailbox on our way back through. This one's cool, I like this one. Boom. Put that away. You're just hanging out. You look like you sell things. To the person who put my lost parcel in the mail, thank you for your good deed. You returned my parcel when it would have been easy to walk off with it yourself. The package contained a sacred cloak, the only one of its kind, invaluable to me. I have attached a photograph of myself wearing the cloak to show you its majesty. Without your generosity, I would truly be lost. Thank you again, Olivia the Owlmancer. Oh shit! Wait, that's sick! Where am I gonna put it though? That's the real question. I'll put it here just to look at it, but... Oh, it's sick. Okay, we gotta find somewhere else to put it. That is the problem with the pictures, though, is that I feel like there's a limited amount of, like... Yeah, we need a big one for this. I like having the sign for the front of the shop there. I don't know where to put it. Wait, hold on. I can put it here. Oh, it'll just be the scroll. I wish there were more spots, to be honest. I could put it here. For now. Yeah, we need more frames. It needs to be a big frame for some of them. I mean, there are photos that could definitely be replaced. Where I'm like, I'm not that bothered about that, do you know what I mean? But I like a lot of what we've got. Oh my god. What's this pluffin called, you guys? We have Petruccio. Who's this one? We need a name. Ideally with a P, because, you know. Petra, that makes perfect sense. But then we got Petruccio and Petra. Look, Petruccio's here. I love this one. And then that one's great too. I'm glad it turned out good, the picture. Petruccio and Petra. I'm about it. I like it. I like it a lot. Right. We just need a yellow with 2 blues. 1 yellow. 1 blue. 2 blue. 2 blue, maybe I love you. Whoa. That's pretty neat. Okay. Awkward how I tried to water you and I just didn't. Yoink. Yoink. Poot. Fucking poot. Poot the pufflin. Or the pluffin, or whatever the hell you call them. We'll take a pluffin photo every season. How about that? How about that? Cash me outside. How? A package. Yeah, obviously it is tied to progression, how many packages you can get, because I've just found 2. Immediately. Next one's poop. Petruccio, Petra, and Poot. I need to put this in the hanging baskets. Interesting that that person's the first person through the mail who has sent me a picture. As opposed to, usually they send me like a trinket, a decorational trinket. The hanging baskets are looking great. They're really coming along nicely. So the next thing we need to do is the different fruits. A messberry plant. Yeah, what up, James? Welcome to the stream. I hope you're good. It's good to see you. So that's blue in the middle, and I'm guessing yellow's around the outside. Welcome to Wanderstop. I hope you enjoy stopping your wander with us. I think it's this pattern. I hope so, because I'm just doing it. I mean, it's something. Whoa, okay. a mess berry. Oh, you beat Taiwan? Nice. Congratulations. That's sick. It's so cool. Oh, you can't put the fruit ones in the baskets. Okay, good to know, though. Good to know. Or in the pots, sorry, not baskets. It means I'll have to use some of these maybe more basic ones. Actually, I don't need to do that because I could still combine some of the other ones. And now you got to do number 2. I could do some of the other combinations that we had. For our boy. I was thinking just stick to the seasonal ones, but it seems like that would be limiting what we can plant, really. Also, I've noticed that these just be watered once now, and you get all of the seeds, whereas before you had to water like each one like 3 times to get 3 seeds or whatever. We haven't got mail back yet. You've got mail. I swung that one. I didn't even mean to. But I like that, like, this, what we're doing right now isn't progressing the story. Like, obviously talking to the people with the exclamation marks would be. We got that new customer. But I like that it's like there's no rush. You don't gas to do that immediately. Do 3 pinks. This is a cool plant. This one should be able to, yeah, go in a pot. Yeah. I don't know if there's any reason to do this other than he asked me to and I thought it would be cool, but I don't think it's like an objective. I think it's just a, hey, here's an idea if you want to do it. So that was 3 pinks, right? We did 3 blues, 3 pinks. So any other combinations that aren't yellows is what I'm looking at. I think we just have, yeah, a pinks surrounded by blues and a blue surrounded by pinks. Eh. Eh. We got mail. I heard it. Oh, we already have this one over here. The sheet. I'm going there. So what am I missing? I think I am missing the pink surrounded by blues. No, that's what I just made. Blue surrounded by pinks. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Okay, so there's 9. That's 4. 4. Yeah, so there's actually not enough plants to do 10 different ones. To the person who has been sending me packages, Detective Greyline here, I got your second passage, and lo and behold, it contained the exact evidence I needed in the case of Mrs. Oxford and the haunted clock that appeared in her window every evening. I'm sending you the clock in question. It's very likely not haunted. What do you mean, very likely? I need to know. I'm not accepting a haunted clock, even if there's a potential. I'll be honest, this one was vexing me for years, and the fact that you solved it by just sending me the answer is quite troubling for a detective as accomplished and capable as I. In fact, it's the second time you've solved the case for me in this fashion. When will it stop? When will I, Detective Greyline, solve another case purely of my own intellect? I didn't get to be a celebrity sleuth by being handed the answers. Mark my words, I will solve the next case before you're able to solve it for me. The race is on. Yo, the haunted clock, let's go! So this is what I was using to store. But actually, I think the haunted clock would be fun if it was above the fireplace, right? That sound fun? I think it does. Thanks for the maybe not haunted clock, right? I guess. What's cool is that was so Detective Greyline, as you could probably guess by the message, we had returned a package to them before. And it was to solve a different case. And that's the one who sent me, like, the creepy doll back. So there's definitely a pattern there. I mean, it wasn't described as a haunted creepy doll or anything. It was, like, the person who we'd helped, it was, like, their favourite doll. And they were grateful, so they sent it. But... yeah, okay, so there's only one that I haven't done. In terms of the... seeds for this. I'm not actually sure which one it is. Blue Pumbra is the one I just made. So would it be Frillops? Or did I not do 3 blues? Magtails? Did I not do that? Maybe not. Let's try it. We can always leave it in the garden. If it's not right. Yeah, I can't remember if we did these. I need water. I need water. The layout completely changing is really trippy. I suppose the whole point is you get used to it and then it changes, which is much like things in life, right? Don't know if I've got those. They just look like reeds. Do I got them over here anywhere? Yeah, they're here, look. So we have done those ones. What am I missing? I'm missing literally one of them. I'm going to try blue surrounded by 2 pinks. And then we'll do the other fruit, because we actually have new ones to discover there. Oh, we don't have that one over there, do we? We definitely don't have that one over there. That's the one. These flower combos are giving Animal Crossing, yeah, for sure. For sure. That's sick. Yeah, we just got one that's empty. I mean, maybe we just put, like, the normal little... Actually, I feel like we should put the seasonal yellow one in. I think that would make the most sense. Which I think is over here. Yeah, it's this, look. Let's grab that. Beautiful flowers. They are really cool. In fact, they've just got these wacky combos. I really like this one. This white one. I really like this one. That's a pretty cool looking fern. I like this one as well with the wacky, like, spirally center of the flower. Bro, I did it. I did your garden. Are you gonna go see him? Are you gonna go tell me you love him? I hope so. Yeah, that bitch is mad that I haven't spoken to her the whole time. She's like, what the fuck? Why am I here? Tell me you love him. I did it for you. I did it for you, boss man. Scratched his nose. there something you can be assisting me with? Oh, I filled the hanging pots with plants. So you did, Miss Alter. The pots are looking absolutely delightful. You have done a wonderful job. Can I say it's a merry spark in Burrow's soul to see them once again? Truly it is warming me from within. Please, I must be thanking you for the time you spent on this task. Here, I will give you a poster that has been sitting in the back of the shop. How many eggs am I thinking? It is an old flyer for Burrow's favourite TV game show. How many eggs am I thinking of? What's the premise of the show? The premise was being quite simple. Contestants are attempting to guess how many eggs the host is thinking of. And yet every episode was an unbelievable rollercoaster ride of drama and tension. You wouldn't believe the spectacle. Fortunes were made and lost on each episode. Blood was often literally spilled. Tears were more or less guaranteed. Most episodes saw a romantic relationship either begin or end. Miss Alter, words cannot convey how riveting this show was. 72 eggs. And yet, cancelled after 2 seasons. A tragedy. 69. Nice. Apparently there were too many complaints about the amount of nudity on the show, even though all of it was blurred. Nevertheless, how many eggs am I thinking of will always be a fixture in Burrow's heart. How are you supposed to guess the number of eggs a person is thinking of? Spoken like someone who's never watched How Many Eggs Am I Thinking Of? Every contestant was having their own methods, their own schemes. No two approaches were the same. Just when you thought you'd seen every possible way of guessing a number of eggs, bam! Something brand new. I can assure you the most forward-thinking innovations in history took place on that stage. But the show is in the past, and now all we have is this lovely poster. Please, won't you take it? I am sure you will find a home for it here in the shop in no time. And thank you again for your help with the pots. Burrow, I love it, and I'm glad, and thank you for rewarding me for doing my job. But also, now I've got to find somewhere else to put something, Burrow. Nudity on an egg show? Yeah, naked eggs. You never had a naked egg before? Right, we need to wash this cup. We got a new cup. A mug! Eh. It's our first new one, right? It's our first new one, yeah. I wonder if we're going to get new customers. Like, obviously we are going to get new customers, but what I mean is I wonder if these customers will still return. I feel like they should, because they still had, like, unfinished stories, right? Did I pick up tea leaves? I don't think I did. Wait, no, I did. Right? I got tea. Yeah, I got tea. I've only got 1 tea ball, though. Oh, no, so I didn't make tea, because I think I found that tea ball. Let's go get some tea. Swish, swish. Swish, swish, bish. Yeah. Yeah. A mug! And it's not the same as the one we just got, thank God. These mushrooms aren't new, though. It would be cool if there were new types of mushrooms. With the changing seasons and all. You're a mug. Damn, feels bad, man. Why do you have to go at my feelings like that? Another one. Another one! I like my mug. All the mugs. Bro, they just suddenly are spawning everywhere, these mugs. Fluffins, you got anything for me? Any mugs? What are you doing? Oh, he was petting a Pluffin! He was petting that Pluffin! Welcome back to another segment of Pet That Pluffin. He's just over here hanging out with the Pluffins. As you would if you could, right? Swish swish. Pet that burb. Oh, I miss Burb. That was that stuffed bird we had before. Stuffed animal. It was not a live animal. Well, duh, it was stuffed, but I mean it wasn't it was a toy. It was a plushie. He's gone now. After all that hard work to line him up on the fireplace and everything as well. He's just gone. I do think... I like plushies. I do think they should have... If they're going to let the pictures stay, they should let the plushies stay. And the, like, the collectible items. But I guess that might mean there's going to be enough that basically you would have no space. I mean, it's already kind of like that with the pictures. You just run out of space. I like that there's loads of spots to like perch and have tea if you want. There we go, we're making tea. Right, let's go talk to the new customer now. That's what I'm ready for. Hello. Hello. Shoo! Shoo! Be gone with you! What? Wash your mugs. Oh, I do need to do that. That's a great shout. You heard what I said. I don't need eavesdropping from the competition. Competition? Damn Skippy! You probably thought you were the only merchant in these woods, didn't you? Well, guess what? Some of us are doing real salesmanship out here. But no, you have a problem with the basic tenets of healthy market competition. You think nobody has the right to do honest business. Nobody else has the right to do honest business, right? Isn't that what you think? No. Of course that's what you think. You want all the profits for yourself. I'm pretty sure everything here is free. There are no profits. Ha! That's what you want me to believe. But I'm not worried. Once I set up shop, it's over for you in your little socialist utopia. What exactly do you sell? I bet you'd like to know that. I bet you'd love to have the edge on me. Well, tough tooties. I'm not falling for what do you sell ever again. Wanderstop is a tea shop, so if you don't sell tea, we're not competitors. Oh, suddenly miseducated over here knows all about economics. You want to know what I offer customers? It's simple. Firm products, higher prices, harsh, unasked for life advice. All that and a smack in the head on your way out. Typically you have to offer people something they want. Alright, Grandma, sounds like a business competition to me. Is this a new game that you have? Yeah, it's called Wanderstop. It came out this year. I want to say at the start of April? Or maybe in March? I don't actually remember now. But it's great, and I like it a lot. Typically you have to offer people something they want. Psh, that's the coward's business plan. Nobody wants a smack in the head. That's why you have to sell them on it. You have to stop thinking about what the customer wants and start focusing on what you want them to want. If you had even sneezed on a business textbook, you'd already know this. I'm still pretty sure we're not competitors. Alright, so let's hear your sales pitch for getting smacked. Trying to steal my secrets again. You're good. You're real good. I like your moxie. I'm going to enjoy running your little enterprise into the ground. Now get your buzzing face out of here and let me set up shop. Okay, bye. Would you like a tea while you set up? Hell no, I don't want tea. I just thought it'd be funny to try and offer her the business after... Holy shit. Nanas. You know, I turned around and she set that up in seconds. Part of me wishes I was looking. Her mug says die. Her mug just says die on it. Oh my god. Oh, she cracks me up. I love her already. Alright guys, I gotta put his poster up somewhere as well. But where? But where? Hello? Oh, that was the tea thing. I always forget. How many eggs am I thinking of? I gotta have that up for him, you know? Maybe I'll replace the shrine picture. Oh no. It's so hard, man. Alright, I need to wash my mugs. Thank you for the hydrate, by the way, James. I'm going to get on that in just a second once my mugs are in the wash. There you go. They look cool, though. One was like a flower, and one looked like a... almost like a beehive thing. Oh, and this one's a new one as well. I still don't know whether I should use them or decorate with them, because I quite like decorating with them. Let me hydrate. And stretch. Mercy. Thank you for the stretch and the posture check. Good night, my Becky. I loved you and missed you. Oh, sleep well, sweet dreams. I will see. At least I will see you soonish. Now, not too long. I can give you your Easter egg. We love an Easter egg. Look how cool these are. That one looks like a beehive. My beaky, my baby. That one's cool. Right. Okay, so wait, we didn't have to make tea, did we? I asked her if she wanted tea, and she just said, well, she said no. Eggs. Eggs, 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 eggs. So if I get more customer photos, I might, like, because this one's the tea making thing, which is cool. It's a cool photo, but it's right here, so you don't really need a photo of it. I tell you what I do need a photo of, and it's Nana. That's who I do need. I don't have a photo of Nana yet. What is needed? He who is drawn simply to what is needed, to what is not realized. Interesting. I always forget that it drops it. I want her mug. It's so good, right? Just die. Where am I going to put her picture, though? That's the real question. Can I put it here? Or... I do have... There is a star one here. That's pretty great. It said die with brass knuckles. Oh wait, I didn't even realise that it was... the handle was brass knuckles. It's so cool. Should I put her in this? I mean, she's technically not a customer yet, but I don't know whether to put her there or whether to put her like up here where the sword... Let's see what it looks like up here. Because again, the sword is... I feel like I take some cool photos, but some of them are kind of like... I guess kind of unnecessary. Which feels bad to say, but... Because I love them. And I took them because I love them. She needs a round. You think this one's good? Up here? You can't really... You can't specifically... Obviously, people would be able to. We can't specifically see that one that well just because of the... But I think that there's only a few round and star ones. And we've got... There's only that one down there. So we could put her down there. Or the star one down there. What do you think? The star one it was in, this one, or the round one down there. Problem is, all of them, both the round ones are at a height and a distance that you can't see them super clearly. I actually think I like the idea of the round one downstairs more. I fucks with it. Maybe this one. Just put this on the shelf. I think that's how you get rid of those. Just leave them as a scroll and put them down somewhere, and then when the seasons change, they'll be gone. What the hell? How did you get set up so quickly?
That's right, that's right. We are open for business. Are you ready for profits? Are you ready for marketing?
Yes, Nana.
Are you ready to get your face kicked in with savings? Then come on down and see Nana, losers.
She's got her own jaunty tune as well. Well, bye, Nana. Alright, here I am.
And what of it?
What can I buy? I'm ready to see this shop.
Ready to confront the crushing boot of competition? Fine by me. Behold, consumerism.
I want all of this stuff. Wait. How do I afford it, though? Whatever that is, I don't have it. I want your mug. And I want a little meow meow. And I want a candle.
Yes, what is it?
What does this icon mean? Is this your face?
You can't possibly be this dense. Those are nanobucks. That's how much they cost.
Okay, fine, but I don't have nanobucks. I've never heard of a nanobuck.
Never heard of a nanobuck? How are you a small business owner? The nanobuck is the international currency. The nanobuck is the gold standard.
I think you're making this up.
I am not making this up. How dare you accuse me of deceit? That's it. You're going to make me... Where is it? Here we go. Professor Currency's all-in-one book of economics, volume 1. This is infant stuff. It's pathetic that I even need to give this to you.
Well, you're an infant.
No, you. You're the infant.
No, you.
No, you.
You're the infant. No, you, Nana.
No, you. You're the infant.
Okay.
No, you.
No, you. You're the infant.
Okay. Good, then we're in agreement. How about if I sell you something in exchange...
Wait, how about if I sell you something in exchange for nanobucks?
Eh? You're talking about a barter.
Sure, I'll bring you something and you can buy it off me.
Let's see this thing first, Missy. I'm committed to nothing until it's in front of me.
Alright, I'll bring you an item. Give me just a minute. I bring her tea. Welcome, reader, to the vast, strange, unfathomably beautiful, unfathomably terrifying world of economics. If you've picked up this book, it's because you've made the decision to dedicate your life to the study of economic theory. You've chosen well. My name is Professor Currency, and I will be your guide on this multi-volume dissection of the many fascinating facets of economics. First, an admonishment. Do not be daunted by the complex nature of what you're about to read. The pursuit of economic study is demanding, rigorous, and often physically painful. This is normal. Pain is economics entering the body. Rest assured that whatever struggles you face in comprehending this knowledge, you will be fully rewarded tenfold once you fully understand it. Armed with a fierce comprehension of economic theory, you will become an unstoppable machine of intellect and charisma. So where to begin? How does one dive into a field as rich and dense as economics? Well, let us start with a brief history. Economics did not exist prior to the Crimson Age. Up until this time, all goods and services were given random values. These values could change arbitrarily at any time for any reason. A loaf of bread might cost 10 grimlets in the morning, and then at 3 p.m. the price could suddenly leap to 85,000 grimlets. And while the price could then drop to half a grimlet at 4 p.m, by then the bread market was already in shambles. I love the books. Oh my god, who is that guy? Did you see him? To the left of the book? Who was that guy? He's a customer. He looked awesome. I think I stopped to fully understand it. That guy distracted me. Here he comes, look. Look at him. Armed with a fierce... Hurry, finish economics. Fierce comprehension of economic theory, you will become an unstoppable machine of intellect and charisma. So where to begin? How does one dive into a field as rich and dense as economics? Well, let us start with a brief history. Wait, I read this. Am I reading this? I read up to In Shambles. Why did I think I hadn't read that bit? I thought I'd switched the page. It was a terrible way to live, and every day tens of thousands of people died simply from overexerting their brains trying to figure this system out. However, at the beginning of the Crimson Age, the government decided that enough was enough. Their solution was to form the Special Committee to Stop Money-Related Thinking Deaths, which gathered once every 3 months for an hour to discuss and deliberate on a brand new system of valuing goods and services. And after 6 months of congregation, they had invented the system which we use to this very day, economics. Under this new and profound ideology, goods and services would be given prices that correspond directly with their value. It was a change that produced drastic and immediate impact upon the entire world. While many were happy to have a consistent and reliable method of valuing items, for others it was disastrous. A significant number of merchants had gotten rich selling services like a cold bag of gross ugly rocks by simply waiting for the exact moment when their service was very reasonably priced, while all other services were completely unaffordable. Yet, while there was complaint, for the most part, this new system was widely accepted and adopted. Quickly, vendors began to ask questions like, what will consumers actually want to pay money for? And is there a situation where the market values a cold bag of gross ugly rocks more than literally all other commodities? These questions became the cornerstone of economic study, and the ugly rock test is the first principle taught in most 101 economics classes. While it is certainly true that the specifics of market value are quite different today than they were in the Crimson Age, the fundamental underlying tenets of economic theory are the same now as they were back then. It continues to be true that consumers want things and are willing to pay for a good if the price is commensurate with its value. I don't know that word. It continues to be true that a cold bag of gross ugly rocks is a tremendously difficult, though not impossible, item to advertise as being the most valuable commodity a person can possibly own. And it continues to be true that everybody wants to make money, which means that in some sense everybody is an economist. Of course, some of us are more of an economist than others, since we went to school for it and physically fought one another tournament style in gladiatorial arenas to earn our diplomas. But on more of a theoretical and not very real level, every single person in today's world is an economist. This concludes our discussion of the history of economics, but what are the practical implications of economic theory in today's world? How can economics best be used for personal gain? And what about that economist combat tournament I mentioned, and the light implications of packed arenas around the world where such tournaments are held? Several of these questions will be answered in Professor Currency's Guide to Economics Volume 2. Join me in the next book as we dive further into the unfathomably, unintelligibly, illegibly beautiful world of economics. What a fantastic book. I'm going to go put that in my library. Yeah, what up, Nort? How you doing? How's Pikmin treating you? Hopefully okay. Okay, I got my book on economics. There you go. Actually. Gardening can go there, economics can go there. The Book of Answers goes there. Dirk Warhard. Good, yeah, I played like 3 hours today waiting for a headache to pass. Oh no. Half of my debt is paid off. Do you prefer 2 to 1? I feel like you said you did before, but I definitely think it's... until 4, that was my favourite game in this series. Let's go speak to this new dude. Also, do you love Louis as much as I thought you would? Because he's just chaos. He's just chaos incarnate. Look at this dude. A fine day to you. Hi, this is Wanderstop. It's a tea shop. You don't say. How marvellous. The cup of tea sounds most restorative, but I would ask that you first allow me a moment of rest. On a journey such as mine, one's strength must be minded carefully at all times. Rest is the utmost priority. Gotcha, okay. Louis is useless. I smack him all the time until I need him. I love Louis. Yeah, he is useless. That's kind of the point. Though that game was I think that game was co-op. Maybe. So I think, like, player 2 can play as Louis. So I think that's why they introduced him. But also, he's great. I love him. Because he's useless. He's just chaos and useless. Yeah, it does have 2-player. Yeah, I thought so. So it's so that you can split, like, one of you can be Olimar, one of you can be Louis, and you can get double the tasks done. Which is cool in theory, except I am a loner most of the time when playing games, so it's like, he just was with me all the time. You can throw him around, though. There are certain bits where you have to, like, I think you do. It makes sense. You throw him somewhere, and then you throw him some Pikmin, and then you can like switch to him and get him to do some stuff to help Olimar out, like type shit. Which you can do single player anyway, but I doubt I could get the boy to play Pikmin. It's so good. I think you can throw him. I think you can throw him the same way you throw Pikmin, but I could be wrong. That might be something they introduce later in the series, but I think it's a thing. You know how, like, there's a button, I think, that lets you, like, swap through the different types of Pikmin? So, like, if you want to throw a red one, if you want to throw a blue one, if you want to... whatever. I think if you do that, if you keep flicking through that, like, his face shows up and you can throw... like, he's one you can throw. I think. But I could be misremembering because later in the series that's definitely a thing with, like, some of the other characters, so... I hope that it is a thing now for you, now that I've talked about it, because you're like, I want to do that. But yeah, that's my... a lot of people say that's one of the hardest games in the series, Pikmin 2. Especially, like... but I think they mean, like, especially later on, there's, like, some challenge stuff that's optional. But... not the ads, oh no. You're not going to hear what I'm saying. I'll try and remember it for when you're back from the ads. I think they're nearly done, actually, the ads. Once I am recuperated, you can be certain we will discuss tea at length. Are you a fighter? So you've noticed, I am indeed a warrior by trade. Currently in my second year fighting for the minor circuit, and none too upset with my record. Would you allow me a small moment to boast? Perhaps you recognize my mask. It was a gift from the Vindian Empress, given only to the warriors she sees as most honorable. Those who seek honor and respect in combat, rather than victory alone, she saw this in me. I carry her blessing everywhere, on my body and in my heart. I'm a fighter too. Truly? Why yes, now that I'm paying attention, I see the poise and balance in your stance. I don't know if it's just me, but I feel like you've got top surgery scars. I wouldn't just say this to someone randomly, but that's the vibe I'm getting from the scars he has under his chest, which is interesting and cool. Of course, I see it clearly now. Another warrior, like myself, here in the woods.
Welcome back.
What was I saying? Oh yeah, a lot of people say that Pikmin 2 is like the one of the hardest in the series, but I think that's a lot of the optional stuff. That's like there's like optional bosses and like challenge level stuff and things like that. But it definitely was my favorite up until I think because they took away the time limit, they gave you more types of Pikmin. The fact that you're like collecting just random knickknacks that to us are like batteries and shit, and it's like treasure to them. And it's like I just thought that was really cool. I always liked that. But yeah, 3's really good. 3, I almost don't want to actually. Never mind. I was going to say what you collect in the other ones, but then I'm like, actually, I think that's more fun to discover for yourself. This game is chill and therapeutic. This game is really cool. So this game is Wanderstop, and you play as a woman who is introduced as like a warrior, and how she's like worked really hard to be like the best warrior, and she gets to like the final of this tournament, and then she loses, and it's like this big like fall from grace. She's like, oh my god, I've trained so hard, I never thought I'd lose. And then she's like, okay, I'll bounce back, and then she loses again. This is all like told to you in like cutscene types. Like, you're not playing this. It's not a fighting game. But and then it's like she goes into this like spiral of like there's a lot of like self-negativity and like tearing herself down. And then she's like, I'm gonna go find this like goddess of warriors and like train with her to be like the best. So then she goes into these woods and she's like running along for ages. And then her sword suddenly becomes way too heavy for her. Like, it's implied magically. And she's like, I'll leave it here. In the end, she's like, I have to leave it here and I'll come back once I've trained with this goddess. And she keeps going, and then, like, it kept giving me the option to rest or keep going. But I was like, if I'm playing as this character who's definitely very determined, I'm just going to keep going. And eventually, you get to the point where she just collapses. And then you wake up and you're brought here by this guy called Borrow, who runs this tea shop. This like magical clearing and like all this stuff, and basically you try and leave and you can't leave, and and you can't pick up your sword, and he picks it up fine, and he's like moves it around for you, and he's like it doesn't feel heavy to me or whatever, but it's definitely implied that the exhaustion and the not being able to lift the sword is like a magical thing. And I think the implication, what we're understanding, is that the game is about, like, it's basically telling her she needs to stop, right? It's called Wanderstop. Like, yeah, she's forced to find her self-value without physical strength, and also to reflect and be like, actually, sometimes like you do just need to slow down in life. Like, I think that's kind of the message of, like, not everything is about success and pursuit of perfection. And there was a bit, we've just changed to like a new season where like the colours have changed and the clearing and the shop itself, like a lot of the surrounding is different layout and stuff. And it's like, it's very much like, there was a bit in between those season change where we like meditated at this rock and we had this like vision and stuff. And it was like, there was like another her alongside her, like basically saying like, oh, you've just got to push harder, and like you just got to keep being the best warrior and all this stuff. And then you can like respond and you say like, I'll do it until I can beat all the living warriors in the world or whatever. And then she's like, not just that, like there'll be warriors born that might be better, so you've still got to keep going. And like it very much felt like it was her reflecting on that side of her mindset and being, and like seeing how ridiculous that is, like how you'll never reach that point. That's unrealistic. Like that you just will never lose to anyone ever. And like it's really cool. It's not just a rock, it's a boulder. But yeah, it was like, I really like, there's bits, you make tea for all these people to sort of help them with their issues. And she really doesn't want to be here, and I love that. She has this real attitude, and you can like play into that with some of the dialogue choices. And I like that because it's like, it feels more in character, but also it's such a, like the guy who brought you here, Borrow, is very like optimistic and upbeat and like all this stuff. And I feel like that's the perfect counter to him, that she's like really miserable and moody and like, but yeah, it's really cool. I like it a lot so far. Gerald was a knight who was a customer in the previous season. And like, basically, I don't think he really was a knight, but he was really trying to convince us he was a knight. He was dressed like one. And he had like a curse on his leg, and it was all about how he's like, he loved his son, and he just wanted his son to think he was really cool, and his son thought he was like the lamest dad ever. And like, it was just really funny. Like, there's a bit where he shows you a picture of him and his son at like a cheese museum, and he's like, I took him to the cheese museum, he loved it. And there's a picture of both of them, and the dad's like, and the son's like, and like they're both wearing shirts that say I heart cheese. It's just really funny. I was like, oh, that's every parent ever though, just wanting your kid to think you're cool. Yeah, it's really cool. I would recommend it for sure. I think it's on like Switch. I'm playing on PlayStation, but it's on Switch, and I'm pretty sure it's on PC as well. But yeah, it's really cool. Yeah, and then he had a curse on his leg that like a witch gave him or something. And like, what was weird though is when we came to the end of that season, both him and another customer we had, just like, you talked to them and they just had no dialogue. Intentionally, like it wanted you to talk to them, but then they just wouldn't respond. And Alta's like, why are they not talking to me and all this stuff? And it was like, it was kind of sinister in a way, where it was like, why are they just not talking to me anymore? And like she would say stuff, and then their dialogue would just be like ... And yeah, and then Borrow was like, go and meditate in front of the statue for something new and like this kind of stuff. And like that moved me on to the next season. So it's just interesting. I wonder if those characters will come back, or whether we only see them in that season and that's it. But it felt like we didn't reach the end of their storyline, so I feel like they're going to come back. But I need to find another good console game since the boy is back into RuneScape. He's always on the PC. Fair. Yeah, I would recommend it. It's really fun, and it's narrative driven, but it's also very cozy, and it's got like the classic like busy vibes of things where like it's busy work that just keeps you're enjoying the music, you're like planting flowers, you can like combo the flowers to create new flowers, and there's different fruit that you can put in the tea. And then when you make the tea, like you can drink the tea, and if you go and sit somewhere and drink the tea, Alta, your character, will have like a reflection on something in her life, which obviously feels significant given the context of the story and stuff. That's like really cool, and yeah, I think it's really good. I like it a lot. We started it yesterday. It is fate that brings us together, yes, surely it is. Please tell me a tale of combat. I wish to know of your journey and your strengths. Well, I used to be undefeated in battle. Ah, yes. I can recall my own first loss. An educating time. Well, I didn't really lose. It's more like... Okay, this is a weird question. Have you ever suddenly lost your strength for no apparent reason? Like it just sort of left you? This is unfamiliar to me. I have never felt disconnected from my power. Oh. I guess I can tell you about it. I've spent the last 8 years doing tournament fights in the combat arena. Wait. No. Does he know who I am? Alter? I'm sorry, do we know each other? You are the warrior Alter? This is you? Yes? My heavens! My heavens! What a beautiful and surprising world we live in! The warrior Alter is before me, the strongest fighter of the modern era. You know me? Know you? I've been to see you fight twice. I saw you at the Royal Arena 3 years ago. Wait, he's a fanboy. It was... how do I say? It changed my life, truly. In fact, because of that fight, I began using a false advance in combat. I had only ever been using a serpentine advance. But the false advance gave me more flexibility when disarming opponents. I'll often follow up the false advance with a quick weight shift. The serpentine advance is still most effective at safely closing distance. I fought a guy once who used literally nothing but serpentine advance. I feel like giving him advice because it's nice. Why are you so obsessed with me, weirdo? I think, actually though, this is probably really fulfilling for her because she's been so hard on herself about losing and stuff like that. To have someone be like, I was inspired by you, I used your techniques, I thought you were amazing, I still think you're the greatest fighter. Like, that's gotta be so fulfilling, right? When you're going through what she's going through. I feel like giving him advice, because again, she's wanting to talk about fighting and giving him advice, I feel like is good for her. I try to ease into the opponent's offhand if they're armed. Interesting. What do you gain from shifting the weight? It just feels right, I guess. If I don't have the reach advantage, it lets me approach easier. It gives me a way to muddle the opponent's weapon focus. I'm gonna say that. Ah, interesting. I will have to try it for myself. Oh, and the second time I saw you, it was just last fall. You fought Lady Ash in Speria. Right, yes, I remember. That was a good match. This is the most, like, talkative she's been. Like, the most, like, voluntarily conversational she's been, to be honest, because most of the time it's like she doesn't really want to conversate, but she's talking about her passion. A haircut will probably help him in battle, true. Although I'm wondering if it's like a hair piece attached to the mask, or whether it's his actual hair, but you're right. That's got to come in, that's got to be like dangerous, you know? I only say that because his wrist thing, I don't know if that's got hair on it, or whether it just kind of looks that way. But yeah, that's got to, like, imagine that getting caught on fire, getting caught on a weapon, just any of that. Someone could just grab hold of it, which is kind of a bitch move in like a tournament fight, but like, if it's that or die, or lose or whatever, like, you do whatever. Please, do not ply me with your false modesty. You wiped the floor with her. She actually would have been fine if she knew how to switch stances. She put up a fight. I'm gonna say that. Perhaps, but the advantage was obvious. Your movement simply could not be matched. And now I've run into you purely by fate here, in the middle of nowhere. And you're running a tea shop? Is that right? Yeah, yes, this is what I do now. Just briefly, I'll be back to fighting soon. I think that's what she'd say. Ha! Warrior Alter, I am astounded once again by you. You have discovered a new form of training in the most unconventional location. Making tea, I never would have thought to try it. What new abilities will this unlock for you in combat? Does it strengthen poise, or is it mental training? I don't think it's specifically for any, but actually I can imagine it being mental training of some sort. No, wait. Do not tell me. I only wish to see the results. You surpass us all once again. I am stunned, but not surprised. Thank you. Oh, my apologies. I never introduced myself. My name is Ren. I have come to these woods seeking personal growth, to find new strength. Meeting you has affirmed that I am walking an honourable path. I hope your journey goes well. It's really nice to talk to another person like me. I think she feels that, but I don't know if she'd say that. I think she'd say, I hope your journey goes well. My journey is taking the course it must take. I need only surrender to it. And of course the journey has led me here, to you. The world turns with purpose, it seems. I guess. Let me know if you want tea. Tea, of course. In all the excitement I had nearly forgotten. Yes, let's have a cup. You don't need to rest first? How can I possibly rest? I am flushed with enthusiasm. No, a cup of tea right now sounds perfect. Sure. What would you like? I love Ren, me too. I must say, meeting you here has reminded me of the passion I felt in my youth. Back then, the world felt spontaneous and alive. True gifts of surprise and delight feel rarer and rarer to come by as I get older. But seeing you here has felt like a call to action, to be inspired and to chase what feels most alive. Please, won't you bring me a cup of coffee? Where did coffee come from? My brain thought coffee. My brain auto-completed cup of coffee. There's no coffee in this game. Please, won't you bring me a cup of tea that calls to mind passion and the pursuit of one's dreams? That is what I desire most right now. I'll do my best. Thank you. I'm more of a coffee drinker, guys. I'll be honest. Which feels very blasphemous as a Brit, but it's the truth. Bora, are you good? No. Lady wants to talk to me. Oh, I had to sell her something, right? A customer asked me for tea that evokes passion. What kind of ingredient should I use for that? How interesting. Bora isn't sure. It doesn't sound quite like any ingredients I can be thinking of, but perhaps that is okay. This is Bora. Fake British, you're done for. Sometimes a customer will be open to many possible flavours of tea, not knowing for sure until they drink it. I would suggest that you simply bring them whichever flavour feels right to you, and if they wish for something else, they will say so. How does that sound? That's pretty frustrating. Indeed, our customers do not always make our jobs easy. Fortunately, Miss Alter has had plenty of practice dealing with frustration lately, so I'm certain you are up to the task. I really like Borrow. He's great. So he's the guy that found us in the wood. He's the guy that owns this place. To the hint book. I don't even think we need the hint book, though. I think what we do is... we just plant some fruit, and then usually... In fact, the normal book, this book, will say... Known to infuriate some. Temporary amnesia if you drink it too fast. Return your thoughts to a time of innocence. Consumption tends to make one overly confident in their ability to do math. But phenomenal. Tastes like citrus milk and whatever you most frequently ate for breakfast as a child. Okay. Do you know what? That actually doesn't... Doesn't help. Just make tea. Interesting. Yeah, they're so good. They're so good. Messberry we've got those. I haven't drunk it yet. Pell melon. I wonder which one is what I actually need. Pell melon was pink in the middle. So yeah, it has this system, which is, Becky was saying, it's quite Animal Crossing in a way. And then I reckon it's yellow all around the outside. You gotta make foods? No worries. Make your foods. Enjoy your foods. As long as you have to let us know what food you have when you come back, that's the rules. Whoa! Pale melon. Round the outside, round the outside. Kimbap. Oh. Ooh. That pocket is full. Listen, I'll tell you what pockets are full, game. Got him again. Got him again, chat. The game doesn't know. The game doesn't know anything about pockets being full. Just don't listen to it. I don't even know if that's the right fruit is the thing. What did he want? He wanted to feel... He wanted to feel what? Does anyone remember what he wanted to feel? Game, pocket is full. George, is it? Yeah, exactly. Is that what you think, game? Whoa! I do wish we could plant the fruit things, because they look awesome. This is a snock cone. Genuine joy? Is that what you said? I genuinely have forgotten. Genuine. That was all yellows, and then we need yellows surrounded by other things. Gotcha. I don't know. We'd all like to feel genuine joy. Watering can. Yo. Whiteberry. My pockets will never be full, game. Never. Fill my watering can. Pluffins. We didn't even show Nat the pluffins. When Nat returns. Okay, there was one more, right? Yeah, yellow surrounded by pinks. Pinks. Whoa! Some cool ass looking plants, man. Wailing fruit. Does it cry? I mean, that's not how you spell wailing like that, but still, it would be cool if it was. It's just fruit that screams. Okay. She still wants to talk. Wait, who the fuck are you? Bara? Bara, the old woman over there is trying to run Wanderstop out of business. I see. Should we be concerned? I don't really care, I'm just telling you. No, she doesn't seem to make any money. Ah, I see. In that case, I'm presenting my plan to handle the situation. Do nothing. What do you think of Bara's business plan? It's ambitious. Indeed, I'm having even greater ambitions for the future, such as do something. I love Bara. But this is for future Bara. Today's Bara will do nothing. To be honest with you, I'm not especially worried about our new competition. Not economics being an option. I mean, I did study the book, but Perhaps it will even be fun. Yes, surely fun is the primary goal of all competition between businesses. Sure, man. Okay, you have another thing to say. So what exactly happened to the other customers? Gerald and Demon Hunter? Are they dead? Oh goodness, no! They are being very much alive indeed. They are simply somewhere else, in a place not visible to the two of us. Do you think Gerald is okay? Miss Alter, I am so sorry, but he is on his own path now. A journey all to himself. Like you, Borrow is concerned about Gerald's curse. Not an easy thing to be dealing with, not at all. Multiple dimensions! Will we see him again? I hope so, but it is not being a thing I can predict. And if we do not see him, then we will trust in him to resolve the curse on his own. Is that okay? Can I ask for your patience if our paths do not happen to cross with his again? Just feels like there was more to do. Of course, I understand. And one day there may be more to do, but that is not being in our control for now. I am hoping very much that you are able to complete everything which is in your power to do so. I wonder if the seasons will go in like a cycle, and we will, like, you get certain customers per season and it goes round, so you do continue there. Because otherwise it feels like you're not going to continue those stories. This is the multiverse, it is. But also, that's also life, right? You don't always... Sometimes you're just part of someone's journey. You're not you're not there for the whole thing, you know? You can do what you can. You don't see if they make it, but you know. I've got to take a picture of Ren. That's what I just realised. And whoever that new person is, wandering about. Ren! Ren! Can you stand still for a sec, buddy? Buddy? Bro? Friend? Pal? Guy? What are you doing? Just stop. Just stand still. I just want a picture. I just want to take a picture. Look at Jeffrey Dahmer. Bro? Can you stop? Thank you. That's beautiful. Bro, that's a beautiful photo. Oh, wait. I gotta pick it up. I always forget. Boom. Bro, I took a great photo of you. We gotta find somewhere to put it. Where can we put? He's a star. It's gorgeous. Okay, that can stay there. That can stay there. Are all the mugs clean? Yeah. Let's talk to this new person, I guess. Hello. Hello, welcome to Wanderstop. It's a tea shop. You're like a mechanic. That's the vibe I'm getting. Do you want tea? Tea? No, not feeling very good. Just want to sit down. Okay, sure. Enjoy your sit down. Let us know if we can make your sit down more sit-downable for you. Right, Ren wants tea. Oh, I didn't take a picture of that person. And I should take a picture of them sitting down, really, because that's what they want. Camera. Friend? I would like it if you looked at me. Fine, whatever. Whatever. Doesn't matter. Okay. Where are we gonna put you? Over here, maybe? Yeah, you can be there for now. I don't want to have to get rid of my pluffing pictures. But there's only so many small picture frames. Okay, back. But don't let me chat because I got to clean. No worries. I didn't even respond to that message. I'm ignoring you. Go clean. You're like, okay, don't hurt my feelings. I just... Alright. You're the one who has a conversation piece.
Eh? State your business.
Want to trade?
What are you talking about? You aren't holding anything.
Okay, fair. Okay, so I have to be holding an item and then offer it for trade. Now I gotta turn that music down, man, right? Loud. I can't hear you. What? I said I can't hear you. She's disrupting nature. Yeah, what would the puffins say? I mean, the pluffins. I mean, whatever we're calling them now. Chop the thorns. What do we got here? Oh my god, it's so tiny. It's so tiny. Put that away. We got to put it through the wash. Oh. Uh-oh, we froze. Are we going to crash? Please don't crash. Oh no. Trainer bluffing. That's kind of fucked up. Do you think it will have auto-saved recently? I hope so. My hope is that it will have auto-saved after, like a conversation. You know, like a story conversation. Something went wrong. Yeah, I realized. I realized when it went wrong. I hope you guys enjoy the thumbnail I made for this game for YouTube. I just put my head over altars. And then I've got the logo and the... I've got that image of like the Borrow sat next to altar. And I've got the Wanderstop logo. And I put my little S on the teacup in the logo. I tried. I put some effort into those. Within reason. Wait, is this... Okay, no, but this is where you always start. I think, right? This is where we always start. Don't tell me everyone's... No, we're good. We're good, okay. Thank God. She still wants that. We haven't talked to the person upstairs, which means we probably haven't got a picture of them. We haven't taken a picture of you, I don't think. Probably. Oh no, we have. That's there. Sigh, the biggest sigh of relief, right? That picture's there, which means Ren's picture should be there. Yeah, nice. Okay, we didn't lose anything. Apart from that mug we just found. Yeah, that mug's gone, but that is what it is. Of all things, it's not the worst. Not the worst thing that could have happened. In fact, I think we found it here, so... A seed? A seed in a crystal? Okay. I mean, it's not my goddamn mug, but... Could be worse. Imagine if I started sweeping that and the same thing happened. That would have been rough. Okay, so I think they just have a thing now. I could trade her the crystal. That's a great shout, actually. But, that's not where it is. That's it. Hey, state your business. Want to trade? Let's see it. Alright, not too shabby. What's its story? What's so special about it? Make up an elaborate lie about its origin. It's, you know, an ancient rune. An ancient rune? Missy, everybody and their grandmother's got an ancient rune lying around. Well, let me explain to you what's so special about this ancient rune. I killed a man for it. I accidentally killed a man. It was a reward for saving an entire village. No, I don't have one. I don't have one. That's what you're saying. Oh, tell me about this village. What was the trouble? Everybody forgot their own names and it was causing panic. Ghosts moved into the homes and it drove property insurance way up. A magic-using warlord had been tormenting the village for months. Yo, what up, Dom? Late one today, no worries. Sorry I didn't say night last night, no worries. I figured you might have fallen asleep or just dipped. That's fine. You don't have to apologize. People come in and out. I get it. And yeah, you might have just fallen asleep. I know Becky sometimes, like,
she'll say goodnight, but she's still lurking. But she's like, I know I'm going to fall asleep to it, so no worries. I hope you're good.
And how did you handle the situation?
I brokered a truce. It was fair, equitable, and all sides walked away happy. I stabbed him 30 times in the face. I was made a town hero, that one.
Good. Another victory for justice.
I lurk and read books on my phone. It's like, yeah. I know that sometimes if you're into the game, you're here and you're like fully into it as much as me, right? I know that that's not always the case. Whether it be you've got other stuff to do or you're just not as into the game, but you want to hang out. In which case, I'm fine with, like, I could just be the background noise. And you could just say something every now and then if you want to. But, like, that's the vibe. You know there's no pressure. I read that. So the townspeople gave me this ancient rune as a reward.
Alright, I can make use of this rune. It has history, and I like that. You got yourself a trade. Now pick one and only one item to take with you.
I mean, we're taking your dye mug. I would like Lil Meow Meow, and I would also like a candle. In order, though, I would like mug, then Meow Meow, then candle. So... Hey, nice. Dom, I will be permanently offended if you don't chat every 27 seconds. I'm allowed to, though. I'm allowed to, like, because I'm cleaning. I'm having your mug. Finished? Good.
After this, it's nanobucks or nothing.
Okay. Thanks for the mug. This is going to be my mug, okay? We're keeping that mug as our mug. Not quite 30, but you know, exactly. It's even harder because... it's even harder because it's less easy to keep track of. 27 seconds. I may just lurk now, just for that.
Wow, Nat, that's a fun time.
That's a fun time. I'm giving you a voice again, Dom. This is your new voice. Oh my god. Right, look at all this. Somebody needs to sort this shit out. And it's gonna be me. It's gonna be my... Yoink. Give me them seeds. Phrasing. Give me your seed. Chop, 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 chop. Nice, we got another seed. What is this? A ladybug? I am unreasonably excited. Oh, wait. Context. Exactly. Context is important. Broom. A lizard. You guys were the bane of my existence before. You're very cool, but... 27. It was 27! Did you actually count 27 seconds? A teddy bear! Oh my god. Oh my god. Okay. We found some trinkets. We're living life. What do we need now? That person wants to talk. Does Nana want to talk? No. Doesn't look like it. Okay, so it's just that person, and then we need to make tea for Ren. Ren wants his tea. That's my teacup. This one's dirty. That's my teacup. This is a pot. Tea for the fighter. Yeah, Ren needs tea. I need to talk to this person as well, though. You said tea before. Yes, this is a tea shop. Do you need something? I'm not feeling very good.
For a long time now, a pain in my chest. Something to relieve the pain, perhaps. Is that what you want? Tea to help with your pain? If you have it. I'll take a look. Something else? The mind. It focuses only on the pain. Can the tea give my mind another thing to think of? Something to think of other than pain? I'll do my best. Fucking hell. Alright, this is the first time we've actually made tea since changing areas. We got customers now. This is my elaborate tea making machine, which I realise, like, we haven't used since Nat's been here. Boom. Right, what do we need to put in here? We need tea. Obviously. Yeah, that's not how I make tea. Have you considered it should be how you make tea? This is how we do it in Britain. This is how we do it in England. In the United Kingdom. He says in an American accent. Shut the fuck up. Imagine. This is how we do it. That's why it's so good. He wants passion. That's what he wants. That's why you like coffee, because that's way too much. True. It's fun though. I said, say what you like about the coffee machine, but if this was how dishwashers worked, I would love it. Look, you put your mug on the little train, and it goes through the waterfall and gets all washed, and then it comes out the other side all toasty and fresh and done. Tell me that's not how that should work. Alright, what do I need? A fruit flavour that brings to mind passion, something to help with chest pain and cause distracting thoughts. Okay. How do I look at my teas? How do I look at what the teas do again? Oh, it's hybrids. A taste that is impossible to quite place, no matter how hard you think about it or what you compare it to. Okay. Ages you by 1 minute. Cause temporary amnesia if you drink it too fast. I do want a little dishwashing train, it would be great. Returns your thoughts to a time of innocence. Overly confident. Relieving physical pain, snot cones. Okay, so that's what we want for her. Which sounds like you're saying snot cones, which doesn't sound nice. Cause distracting thoughts. And for pain. So maybe Pellmelon? Temporary amnesia? Or Biteberry, returns your thoughts to a time of innocence. What do you think? I think we're making a tea blend, which is what we did towards the end of Gerald and Demon Hunter's stuff as well. Because this relieves physical pain. Do we want amnesia or do we want return thoughts to a time of innocence? Temporary amnesia, I should say, not just permanent. Because it says distracting thoughts. We don't even have a name for that person. A fruit flavour that brings to mind passion is going to be tricky. Consuming it reminds you of those who have wronged you. Would that ignite passion? Maybe. Innocence. Is being infuriated passion? Yeah. This is high in caffeine. So I think they want snot cones and bite berries. If we can do that one first because we have an idea. A snot cone. Okay. And a bite berry.
Hey, a mug. Oh, and this is a secondary one, so we can use it. Look at the size of that thing. Ren asked for tea like like 6 hours ago. I nearly read that as 8 hours ago. He did. He did. The good thing is there's no pressure. He'll just wait. He'll wait. Yeah, when you blend the things, you get the cool swirls through them, which is very cool. Right, where's that guy? Or gal? Here you go. Okay. You're welcome. I'm still here. It's been more than 27 seconds. I had to clean my tat. No worries. You're good, Dom. We'll let you off for that. Self-care. His hero journey is about patience. Exactly. Exactly. I kept spelling rat, which reminds me I saw a seagull kill and eat a rat today. Nice. You will be banned next time. And she means it. She has a sword. Did it help with the pain? Yes. There is a calming in my chest. The pain is quieting. Not gone. Never fully gone. Just a little quieter. Yes, this is good. Thank you. What about taking your mind off the pain? There are new thoughts now, yes. I'm thinking of the ranch as a child. Trips in the winter. I'm thinking of the range as a child. Trips in the winter. She's from the range, you guys. She's got to be a Southern American now. I say she. I don't know if this is a man or a woman. Or a non-binary friend. Now, you can't ban me. Do you know why? Because I have a soul and would be sad if you were banned. Nice. Yes. Yes. Nice to your 69. Also, here's the hydrate. Thank you for that. Crazy that you would say that and then immediately time him out. Oh no. I'm choking on my water. Vibe check. You wouldn't do it a second time. Why would you do that? Or you're gay. I'm moderately gay. That's a crazy thing to say out loud, out of context. No one's going to be able to see the chat when that clip comes in. But also I'm busy cleaning. Brooke can do it. Brooke can do it. My queen. I have not thought of this place in many years. Yes, I'm glad for the distracting thought. Thank you. This is good, and I'm glad to have it, this cup of tea. I must do something in exchange. I will make you something as a gift for the tea. A wind chime. Yes, I will build a wind chime for your shop. I would love that. Is this acceptable? No. No, it's not actually. Okay, it will take a moment. I will return. Okay. Hey, thanks. I like a wind chime. God, Granny wants to talk to us again. Yes, you play into my reverse psychology. Exactly what I wanted. Good, Nat. That's my clean apartment. Fucking sparkling. BRB vacuum won't hear much, no worries. This fucking slaps. Right. We need to make Ren tea, you guys. But before we do that, we're gonna have some tea. Alright? Hello. Did you bring me my wind chime? Right, where should we sit and drink our tea, though? Maybe over here? This seems like a nice spot. What do you guys think? George, if two witches watch two watches, which witch is watching which watch? Away from Nana. You like it? I was surprised that I read that quite well, to be honest. I felt myself slowing down towards the end, but I got there. This is a nice spot.
Innocence. I hate that word. You know, sometimes I look at other people, and they still haven't learned this fundamental lesson about how everything comes from hard work. And I think to myself, that's innocence. That person is still completely naive. It's like they're still living in a dream where things are going to be okay. Things aren't going to be okay.
That was her whole reflection. As she sits there drinking out of her mug that says die. With the knuckle dusters. She did not talk about her causing her dad to lose her job today. Fair play, George, you won that one. Boop. Wash my mug. Oh, I've got trinkets. Guys, I've got trinkets to place. Look at this. Look at this ladybug. We gotta find a good place for this. Where do I want to put my ladybug? I like up here, but also no one really sees up here, do they? They see this bit. Ladybug. That's a ladybug. Teddy bear? Yeah, I wish I would absolutely put the ladybug or the teddy bear in the window seat. But I can only, if I do this, I sit down. Where do I want to put the teddy bear? You just follow me around because of the wind chime? Or you're not following me around? You don't care what I'm doing at all, actually. That's cute. That's pretty neat. Okay. Lizard. Mr. Lizard. They often stand around in that corner. That's why I thought decorating that corner would be quite nice. I was putting stuff I got from packages and stuff up here, but we haven't really... We've got a picture from a package, and... What did we get from the other one? Oh, the clock, which is up there. Right, we need to make Ren tea, guys. Stop distracting me. Also, wait. What did that motherfucker do with my teacup? Left it out here, look. I knew it. There we go. Right. I'm gonna use this mug because it's different. Oh, there's my mug. Right. We're gonna... Oh, we need to drain this tea away. Also, I want to look at this to see which teas it thinks we've drunk. We haven't drunk Messberry. So it considered that the white berry, not the snock cone. Because we mix them, but it's interesting what it counts it as you drinking. I guess it probably goes for whatever was the last thing. Or the first thing you put in, I mean. So what will he want to drink? Do we think he might like the Messberry? Known to infuriate some. Because that's a passion, isn't it? Being infuriated? I just assume it'll be a new flavour, but I could be wrong. It could be a flavour we've already done. You never know. I'm glad you don't have to close the valves back, right? Wait, not seeds. I'm not putting the seeds in there. We'll call HR again if we put our seed into the tea. I've forgotten what I wanted. Was it pell melon? No, it was messberry. Do we think messberry's right, chat? Railing fruit? CDT, I have no idea. Well, it's not one we've ever made before, but... I mean, at least if it's not right, we can drink it, and that would still be a new drink for us. I just feel like it's meant to infuriate, he said, and that feels like, that's somewhat passion, right? If you're infuriated, there's a... And he's a warrior, so I feel like he'd like that. Hello, sir. Here you go. Passion tea.
Excellent. Let's have a taste.
Oh my god, he's beautiful. He lifted his mask up and he's beautiful.
Warrior altar. Does this tea contain messberry? What an interesting selection. It is the unknowable fruit, the taste that eludes grasp. What about messberry called to mind passion for you? Was it the fire with which so many people have devoted themselves to trying to understand the fruit's taste? Or was it the fruit itself? For it to be so singular and inscrutable, it is certainly a mask of boldness. Or mark. Please do not tell me your answer. I shall enjoy coming to my own conclusions about your intention. Yes, I am very grateful for the tea you have brought me. It is exactly what I hoped for. Thank you. Say, as long as I have your ear a moment, I must ask you something. There is a story that I have heard about you, and I simply must inquire whether it's true or not. Sure, go ahead. You were trained in sword combat by the old master Earnhardt, were you not? You see, there is a tale I have heard told a number of times about your training with him. I have heard it said that at your graduation from his school, you boasted of your unparalleled skill.
I can't remember if this is the voice he had. I feel like it sounds posher.
And apparently Master Earnhardt, widely regarded as the foremost expert in modern sword combat, was so disgruntled by your hubris that he contrived to humiliate you. He personally challenged you to a longsword duel, his own preferred weapon, on your very graduation day. And I am told, Warrior Altar, that you in fact disarmed him right there, in front of the student body. Of course, all who were in attendance would have been strictly ordered to never speak of it. But with you here in front of me, I simply must ask, is it true?
What can I say? He got arrogant and I taught him a lesson. I'm ordered by oath to never speak of that situation. I like that because there's a mystery.
Ah, of course, I understand. Please forgive my line of questioning. I did not mean to be intrusive. Nevertheless, can I simply say that I feel confident you would have beaten him had the situation arisen. Thank you for indulging me.
You're welcome. Enjoy your tea. Hey man, you got a wind chime for me?
Hello.
I've done it. I built the wind chime. It's beautiful. It is there now. It is good. Thanks. Yes. Yes. Hey, thanks, man. I didn't even see it. That's really cool. That's really nice. I appreciate it. Do. Is there anything else? Ooh. I see a little pile of leaves to sweep. Oh, it's a seed. I have got to myself a seed. I want another parcel. Or another book club book in the mail. That would be great. I like more mushrooms, but I can't pick them up. Oh, maybe I can pick them up with a pot. I don't have a pot on me. What about a teacup? Imagine, just put it in the teacup. There's got to be a pot around here, right, that I can just borrow. Can I borrow a pot? Anyone? Anywhere? Pluffins? You got any pots over here? Ren's just wandering. I don't see any pots anywhere. I think I put them all inside. In fact, I was going to say, I know there's a pot down here. Okay, well, let me see if I just want to know if I can pick up those mushrooms. Because they've been driving me wild for a while. Yeah! Look it! Okay, I now want to surround that thing with those mushrooms. Ren really do just be wandering around over there. Good for him. Where the fuck? Oh, they were up by my sword. I was like, where the fuck are those mushrooms? This would be a lot quicker if I had multiple pots, wouldn't it? It's cool that I can plant them in these, although I don't know how you reach the higher up ones. Oh, you can do it from here. I was stood near the edge and they weren't showing up and I was thinking, maybe not, but... Where was I going? Oh, my gazebo. My mushroom gazebo. Still sounds like a euphemism. Step inside my mushroom gazebo. If you dare. I don't think there's going to be enough mushrooms here for my gazebo. I'm just realizing that. Well, I guess if I use different mushrooms, there would be, actually. Oh, hey, you're sitting in my mushroom gazebo. Welcome. Welcome on in. I haven't been expecting you. I don't know why I'm doing that voice. I mean, that's the voice of that other character, but... I'm just stuck in it now, apparently. Alright, yoink. Shrooms, glorious shrooms. Shroomy. These ones behind the benches. I don't want this. Pluffins! What the fuck is this you have right here? Oh, it's my picture of the tree. Nice. Can I have it back? Snip. Snip. You guys fighting? What's going on over here? You weren't even involved, but you're cute and I'm gonna pet you and your little feather head or your little leaf head or whatever the hell you've got sticking out of your head. Just a little pluffin. Ooh, a flavor. Mushrooms are doing it for themselves. I'm stuck and there's a tree in my face. Mushrooms. Alright, who needs what now? Everyone wants a chat. Let's go speak to Nana. Oh, she's got new shit! She's got new shit!
Here comes the sucker now.
Sucker?
I looked over the garbage you gave me, and guess what? I got a bargain. It's not trash at all, it's an antique. These babies sell for an unthinkable amount on the grey market. You know, I almost feel bad for you. Not quite, but almost.
Sure, but you also get its curse.
Ha! You think I'll fall for the give me back the trash it's cursed again? Nice try, girl. A whole generation of necromancers have already tried that on me. Got to say, the whole thing has put me in a rare good mood. It had quite a horrifying effect on me, and I'm feeling generous.
Cough.
So I'll tell you what, you can take one more thing off the counter free of charge.
Really?
Hey, this ain't an olive branch, it's about your stupidity in not seeing the value of your own property. I feel bad for you. I feel cold black pity. The way you look at a sick animal. Pathetic.
The crystal is the one she's saying sold for lots of money. You also remind me of a sick animal.
You know, it's common to despise greatness. Jealousy. I've seen it 1,000 times. Doesn't faze me anymore. Like I said, no feelings for you but pity. Go pick your freebie and get out of here.
There's a square mug. Oh god, what do I get? Fragile imported? I mean, I'm curious about this. But I don't know if it's in a box or the box just is the thing. I mean, it's technically the most valuable thing here. What do we take, guys? A square mug, though? I like the mugs. They're cool. Yeah, the crystal I made the story up about. Yeah, exactly. She said it actually did sell for loads of money. The plant home's cool. A little terrarium. But a square mug is cool. I don't know what that is. I wish I could ask her. The mug's cool. I wish I could ask her what this is. I just want to collect the mugs, man. I just want to collect the mugs. Look at my little mug collection. It's not as good as my dye mug, though, is it? This is the best mug. Alright. Can I have something else? No. Just want to talk to me now. Alright. You. I must leave now. Thank you for the tea. Yes, it was good. Yes, okay, goodbye. Okay, bye. The fuck? Kind of weird ass. Kind of weird ass goodbye was that? Hearing animal noises? Let me go check if there's any mugs here. There is, see? Alright, what does Ren want? Hey, buddy. How you doing?
Quite well, thank you. In fact, I was just thinking I would make a request. Have you ever heard of silver moonlight tea? It is a variety that I drank once with the Vindian monks. The taste of it brought my tongue near to bursting. It was a blisteringly potent tea. Yet when the feeling subsided, I experienced a tremendous oneness with myself and the world around me. I do not often wish for it, but at this moment I find myself desiring a cup. Perhaps all this talk of passion has stoked my adventurous side.
Sure, how do you make it?
The monks placed 1 messberry, 1 chip-chip, 1 pell-melon, and a mushroom into a pot of hot water.
Okay. Messberry, chip-chip, pell-melon, mushroom.
With dried tea leaves, of course. Is that too much to ask?
Messberry, chip-chip, pell-melon, mushroom. Got it.
Thank you, Warrior Alta.
You're welcome.
There's grass in my storeroom. Ooh, you can have the cool. You can have the cool mug. You can have this one. But you know what though? Part of me thinks you'd like the square mug. Can't lie. Shall I give him the square mug? No, it's display only. I'm sorry. You can't have it. No matter how cool I think you are, you can't have it. Hello, miss. Borrow is having a thought, if you might indulge me. When our clearing changed, as you know, all our plants were lost. But I have noticed that the pictures inside the shop appear to have stayed exactly as they were before. Anything that was inside a picture frame is still here with us now. Therefore, I am thinking that perhaps it would be good to use the camera to build up some photo memories. After all, if we are going to once again lose our work, it would be nice to have something to remember it by. Unyielding yes. Yes to everything, to all of it. The unyielding yes. So what if you are filling up our picture frames with some photographs? These might be photographs of anything. Borrow is not meaning to suggest a particular subject. Is this something of interest to you? Alright, I'll do that. Wonderful. Just a handful of photographs around the shop would feel simply wonderful, I think. Please come see me once you put some up. I would love to know when you feel it is complete. When I feel it is complete. Okay, so that's different to just putting some up. Although actually, I don't think we have any spare slots right now. Which tells me kind of is complete. I hope that it doesn't, like, stop me from ever putting any more up if I say it's complete. I think it would, but... I put photos up in the picture frames. Ah, that is wonderful to hear. I am certain you will be very glad to look back on these memories at some point in the future, yes? In fact, why don't I give you one of my own favourite memories? Okay. This is Borrow's favourite photo of himself. I was attempting a lovely little self-portrait, but a sneeze caught me right as I was pressing the button. The result is immortalised here. Perhaps you will find a good little spot on our walls for it. Wait, what? Wait, what? I love it. Oh, but do I like it better than the one you look so happy in, though? Oh, it's really good, but like what do I replace? I've got my pufflins. I've got... Put it here, look. Here's the thing. I love it, and I don't... You know what? Put it there for a second. Boom. That can go there. And I want to put the pufflins here, but then... Oh, where does he go? Where do I put him sneezing? Look how happy he looks in the one that I've already got. Look. I love that photo. I mean, the sneeze one needs to go into a big photo frame, it looks like. We could put it here, but then this picture from this lovely owl lady has to go somewhere. He said it's one of his favourite memories, guys. I can't not put it up. But where? Where does it belong? Maybe I'd put it... Yeah, Borrow, we need more frames. Maybe I put it there, because that's funny. Everyone can see it. And then maybe I just have to replace one of mine. I mean, I don't care enough about this, to be honest, but he gave me that. I mean, I could replace this, because, like, the sign's out the front of the shop anyway. But I kind of hate that. You know? That it's like, oh, it's there anyway, so it doesn't matter. But, like, it does matter. Oh, we got something in the mail.
What did I do with that other... I'm sure I put one light up here just to get rid of it. And it's gone now, so maybe it does actually get rid of it, I don't know. If you just leave it somewhere as a... Okay. Well, that'll do, I guess. So now his sneezing photo is here, look. Fantastic. And then in here, there's one of him smiling. Okay. What was I doing? Also, have I drank this tea? I'm not sure I have. No, because it's not empty. This is the one that says die on it. I'm going to drink this one inside. I'm going to drink this one in the window seat.
Huh. What is this? I've never tasted anything like this before. It's like almonds or, no. More like a sugary kind of rubber? Okay, it's basically if birthday cake tasted like salad. Or no, if salad tasted like birthday cake. Yeah. I actually think that's it.
If salad tasted like birthday cake.
I figured it out. Okay, hang on. No. It's basically like a fried pastry, but you get these layers of icy metallic flavor, sorta. It's like... Oh no. No, this is gonna be a whole thing. No, okay. I have to stop.
You do need to stop.
I'm not doing this anymore. I'm done. We're done here.
But you're going to be consumed by it now. You're going to be thinking of that forever. What is it? Yo, I love my dye mug. It's the best. Look at my boy sneezing. Okay. What was I trying to do? What kind of requests we got in at the moment? Oh, silver moonlight tea, that's right. I need to get a mushroom. Oh, we have mail. Ren tea. Hello, book lovers. It's Book by Mail Club again. I have to say, it's been a long time since I received such a positive response to a book as with Edge of a Bullet. You all really liked it, so let's read another Dirk Warhard novel. This time, it's The Fastest Bullet Alive. I hope you like this as much as Dirk likes justice. Later, Gators. Oh my god, it's actually another Dirk Warhard book. Are you ready? I don't know if I am. I'm going to have a little sip of drink before we get started on another Dirk Warhard novel. We have to introduce Nat to the wonder that is a Dirk Warhard novel. This is the sequel. I'm so excited, me too. The location, outer space. How did I read it before? The location, outer space. The mission, Dirk Warhard going to outer space. The man, Dirk Warhard. Dirk Warhard knew only one thing about outer space. Anything you kill in space stays there for good. He couldn't remember where he had learned this piece of information, but it was about to save his life. 2 days ago, he had boarded a spaceship bound for the Global Alliance space station. Gas. Most field agents required extensive training to prepare for a mission to space, but Dirk Warhard was no ordinary agent. He'd completed the 3-week training program in a mere 6 hours, taught himself physics in order to build his own spaceship, and most importantly, he could hold his breath for up to 30 minutes at a time. This last point was important because Dirk Warhard didn't trust the government-issued spacesuit he'd been given. It was common knowledge that the government filled their spacesuits with government air, a type of air subsidized by the government for public use, and so it had inevitably been breathed by all manner of degenerates such as actors and
theater performers, and improv comedians. Dirk Warhard trusted air that only he had ever breathed, and so throughout the mission he had only allowed himself to breathe once every 30 minutes, so as to consume as little of the degenerate air as possible. At this very moment, he had just taken one such breath. He was floating in space just outside the Global Alliance space station, fitted in his government-issue spacesuit. Not 100 feet away, a vicious man named Commander Huntington was waiting, also floating in space. However, Commander Huntington was wearing perhaps the most elite spacesuit ever constructed, a fusion-powered nanoparticle exoskeleton made from steel and magma, and designed by a man who didn't know how to love. Dirk Warhard grimaced at the relative puniness of his own suit as the government air rushed into his lungs, and he screamed as the horrific thoughts of mediocre community improv assaulted his mind. Commander Huntington smirked, aware of his obvious advantage. "I see you, Dirk Warhard," he yelled. "I see you and the pitiful equipment you've lugged up here. How could you ever consider yourself a match for my superior exoskeleton?" As he said this, the exoskeleton blinked in a pattern of glowing green lights that looked like a snake, which Dirk Warhard thought was super cool. "Face it," chuckled Commander Huntington. "You've lost. Outer space belongs to me now, and with my unstoppable technology I will rule over it like a king." Dirk Warhard wanted to yell back, "Well, you can't do all of that stuff if you're dead," but he knew that doing so could easily shave 10 minutes of his breath-holding time. So he instead turned to someone who could do all the talking for him, his trusty handgun. Dirk Warhard pulled the handgun from its holster, pointed it at Commander Huntington, and squeezed the trigger. The bullet exploded out of his gun, raced towards Commander Huntington, and slowed to a complete halt, inches from Huntington's face. Commander Huntington burst into laughter. "Well, well, it seems even the famous Dirk Warhard is fallible. My exoskeleton emits a gravitational field that will slow your bullets to a complete halt. Do you see now how useless it is to oppose me? I am invincible." And the lights on his suit showed the cool snake eating toxic waste and surviving. It was a terrible moment for Dirk Warhard. His gun had never failed him before, and he had fired it over 1 million times, at over 10 million people. "You'll never be able to shoot me," taunted Commander Huntington. "Your bullets aren't fast enough." Suddenly, something sparked in Dirk Warhard's mind. The commander's words echoed in his ears. "Your bullets aren't fast enough." His mind stirred, and a memory of himself as a young man suddenly flashed before his eyes. "I said, your bullets aren't fast enough, Warhard." It was the voice of Hollister Madblack, Dirk Warhard's very first trainer. Madblack had been the one who shaped Dirk Warhard into the heroic agent of violent justice he would one day become. Madblack was a brutal teacher, unrelenting in his methods, and incredibly specific in his background knowledge of your insecurities. And, on this particular day, Dirk Warhard had spent all afternoon at the firing range, while Madblack berated him. "Your bullets aren't fast enough," Madblack growled. "They're pathetic. They've got all the intensity of a comatose infant dying of the plague underwater. Do it again." The young Dirk Warhard grimaced, his sweaty hands gripping the gun, and he fired the gun once again with all his might. The bullet went fast, really, really fast, but it wasn't fast enough for Madblack. "No, no, no," yelled Madblack, "still too slow. My grandmother could hobble faster than this, and she's literally made of bricks. Do it again." I have many questions about why your grandma's made of bricks. Dirk Warhard was nearly at his limit. He'd been shooting the bullets as fast as he knew how to, and it still wasn't enough for Madblack. Dirk Warhard slumped his shoulders in resignation. Madblack got right in his face. "Now you listen to me, Warhard. We aren't leaving this pristine, privately funded underground training compound until you fire a bullet. So fast, it leaves me in tears. And I've only cried twice, ever. So stand up, point yourself forward like a man, and fire the gun." Yeah, why is she bricks? A wave of determination swept over Dirk Warhard's face. He threw his shoulders back, raised his handgun into the air, and focused his mind on the one single thought in the world that brought him true happiness and inspiration. Dirk Warhard. He grinned,
As his finger clenched the trigger with every fiber of strength he had, he screamed at the top of his lungs, "I'm Dirk Warhard!" The bullets erupted from the gun, traveling at speeds he'd never known before. Hollister Madblack smiled. "That's it, Warhard. That's what I wanted to see." Again. Dirk Warhard fired the gun again, this time with even more strength than before. His finger moved with a velocity he had never known in his life, slamming down onto the trigger. "My name is Dirk Warhard, and I am Dirk Warhard!" The bullet erupted from the gun at a blazing pace. Again and again he fired, each bullet faster than the one before. After nearly 9 hours of uninterrupted gunfire, Dirk Warhard at last paused and lowered his handgun. He turned to see Hollister Madblack with a single tear rolling down his cheek. "Number 3, Warhard. Not bad." Those words echoed in Dirk Warhard's memory as his mind raced back to the present moment, where Commander Huntington continued to taunt him using the exact same words he'd already repeated like 5 or 6 times by now. "Your bullets aren't fast enough to defeat me, Dirk Warhard." Not bricked up, but literal bricks? Yeah, literally. I mean, if his grammar was bricked up, there's a multitude of questions there as well, really. Dirk Warhard smiled. He gripped the handgun like you grip a beloved friend and pointed at the commander, who simply laughed, "Go ahead, try your best." Dirk Warhard closed his eyes and thought deeply about the one thing in this world that he truly loved, the source of all his inspiration, the only man whose air he willingly breathed, and the only family member who had never sold his personal information to a country we're at war with. Dirk Warhard. More questions, but still slightly less. Oh, definitely less. A warmth filled him from within, circling his body before traveling downward into his finger. It was as though his finger was moved on its own, unencumbered by any burden of life or physics. Like a being of pure light traveling in an imperfect world, his fingers squeezed the trigger with more strength, more velocity, more momentum than any man alive knew was possible. Nobody had ever fired a gun like this before. Nobody. With a deafening crack, the bullet fired directly at Commander Huntington. For a split second, Huntington felt a genuine shock that he may have been outmatched. And then, nothing. No reaction at all. Commander Huntington was perfectly fine. "Ha!" he laughed. "You missed." The famous Dirk Warhard fires the shot of a lifetime, and he misses. Unbelievable. Huntington couldn't stop himself. He doubled over with laughter. But Dirk Warhard didn't seem to mind. In fact, the faintest grin danced across his face. Commander Huntington laughed and pointed at Dirk Warhard in mocking derision, until suddenly he was seized by a very unusual feeling. What was this feeling exactly? It was as though the exoskeleton was gripping him just a bit less tightly than usual. In fact, he was starting to feel as though there was no exoskeleton. Not merely that the exoskeleton had been destroyed, but that it had never existed at all. Dirk Warhard had hit exactly where he'd aimed at. The bullet had erupted from the gun at such an unbelievable velocity that it couldn't be contained by the very fabric of space around it. It shredded through reality, setting quantum matter alight in its wake, and in doing so, it pierced the veil of time. A bullet traveling so fast, it traveled backward in time. Backward a minute, then an hour, then a day. Years began to fly by, and the bullet lost no momentum. It soared through the years until at last it found its destination. The steel and magma laboratory where the exoskeleton had been constructed, honed, and refined in its design by the scientists who didn't know how to love. Decades of work and research had culminated in the unstoppable exoskeleton that Commander Huntington wore today. Yet here, at the start of it all, Dirk Warhard's bullet re-entered the fabric of space. It flew straight and true into the liquid explosive core of the facility, generating a spark that blew the entire facility to pieces. No exoskeleton would ever be constructed here, that much was certain. I also love these books. Now, in the present moment, Dirk Warhard watched as Commander Huntington grasped and flailed at the empty space surrounding his body, where the exoskeleton had been just moments ago. As Commander Huntington scowled at him in a combination of spiteful fury and suffocating, Dirk Warhard couldn't help but laugh. Dirk Warhard had always despised the past, but today it has saved his life. He knew it would cost him precious air, but he was too swept up in emotion. He turned to outer space and yelled, "My name is Dirk Warhard, and I will defeat the past, even if it takes the rest of my life." Then he laughed and laughed, until inevitably he had to breathe again. As he inhaled, the horrific thoughts returned of good-natured community actors just trying to get a leg up in their highly competitive industry. He shuddered in disgust, but somehow it didn't bother him. Here in space, watching as Commander Huntington suffocated or whatever he was doing over there, Dirk Warhard felt certain that he had made his old trainer proud, and that was all that mattered. Somewhere in the past, Hollister Madblack smiled ever so slightly, and nodded in glowing approval as another tear ran down his calloused, stubbled cheek. Number 4. Not bad, Warhard. Not bad. Phenomenal. It's going in the library. I'm surprised he didn't try to kill the sun. That would be very Dirk Warhard of him. Phenomenal. Right, what were we doing? We were making Ren tea, but also Borrow has something to talk about. Miss Alter, Borrow couldn't help but notice that you poured a cup of tea to the exact perfect height. Yes, a full cup, but not a single drop over the edge. Absolute perfection. Did I do that? I didn't realize I did that. We did need a mushroom. Why is the pouring mechanism so complex? No point in doing something if you're not shooting for perfection. Haha, yes, that does seem like something Miss Alter would say. Of course, here is where Borrow points out that imperfections can be quite lovely too. Blah blah blah. Borrow makes a silly joke and Miss Alter frowns and all is well. Wow, Borrow, that's great advice, thank you. Frown super, super hard. Ah, it is so good to be seeing things in the natural equilibrium. I didn't realise I poured a perfect cup of tea. Maybe that's what I got that trophy for. Because there was a trophy when I think it happened when we were pouring tea, but I'm not entirely sure. Though they feel like they're just staggered in there. Oh, he wants to talk again? Borrow, is there a way to get more picture frames? I used all the empty ones in the shop. Ah, how artistically forward of Miss Alter. Perhaps a museum curator is in your future. But to answer your question, no. Borrow is not having any more picture frames. Very sorry. I am of course acquiring them whenever I can, but picture frame salesmen are not often wandering these woods. Can you perhaps settle for just the number of frames we already have? What do I do with my other pictures? Again, with great apologies to Miss Alter, you may not be able to use every picture you are finding. Perhaps it will be a little exercise in choosing favourites. Yes, a select few photos which call out deeply to your soul. Personally, Borrow is so indecisive that I can never pick favourites. That's why the frames were all empty when you arrived. But one day I will be getting over my artistic decision paralysis, surely. Yes, it is not too late for museum curator to be in my future as well. Oh my god. Give me a sequel to Wanderstop where it's a museum. You saying that has made me want that. They all call to my soul, Borrow. Yeah, that's the problem, Borrow. Give me a sequel to this game where it's a museum. And bring Borrow back. You don't necessarily have to have Alter. Depending on how Alter's story finishes here, you could have a new main character. But the same vibe, but a museum. I'd fuck with that. That would be awesome. Right, Ren needs tea. She wants to talk. We need a mushroom. And we picked all those mushrooms before as well. Should I just get like a random mushroom, or should I pick those mushrooms that we like? The purple ones. Because look, there's like random mushrooms. You know what, I'll pick a random mushroom so that we've got one. A gift shroom. We'll pick that just so we've got one, and then we'll... I think I'm in need of some tea leaves now as well. Shroom time. Time to get high on some mushroom tea. Okay. Nothing. Nothing. Gotcha, bitch. Okay. Ren! What's up, homie? Just wandering. Okay. He made a noise like he like pinged off into the distance. They do fly, yeah. Sometimes they fly up on top of their little house. Yeah, like these mushrooms. Maybe I'll take this mushroom back. Oh, but I can't without a... I can't pick these ones without a pot, so maybe you can't use those ones. Okay, well, I'll use my gift room, I guess. Have I drunk this tea? What tea is this? Chip chips, puff pods, messberry, reetle beets, azzy fruit, white berry. I need pale melon, wailing fruit, and snot cones. For myself. I gotta drink the silvery moonlight tea, right? Maybe it was my own cup of tea that I poured perfectly. Here's my mug, so I must have had some. Alright. I think this is the one we gave Ren. A flower! Okay. Where's my ladder? It's here. I think we have everything we need for Ren. We're going to make Ren's tea, and then I think that's probably when I'm going to wrap up. I didn't realise how long I've been going. A bit more of an OG length stream. It's good, though. I'm not mad about the amount of time I've been going. I'm happy about it. But I'm just surprised. I was like, whoa. We'll give Ren his tea before we wrap up. Tea ball. Wait, what else did he want? Messberry, chip, pale melon, mushroom. Gotcha. Messberry. I don't have any chips. Shit. I don't know if I want to put a pale melon in yet. You know, I don't know if I need to do it in like the order. I got another teacup on me. Oh, I think I got this for him, didn't I? Put it there. Right. I need chips. This is not the way to the garden. Hey guys, it's good. Is that Fluffin walking towards him? That's adorable. A mug! Huge. My brain is so distracted so easily. I was so focused on that, and then I'm like, a mug! Speaking of getting distracted too easily, I got a full tea basket. Pour that out. To the garden. We need chips. How do we make a chip? No, this one. 4 blues. We could do that. We got a lot of blues. Oh shit, I did that wrong. Shit. Now to murder this plant. Sorry. Sorry, plant. What the hell am I doing? think this is right. It's not. It's not right. What am I doing? I think it's because of the grid system. It's throwing me off, which it shouldn't. I feel like it's designed to help you, and yet I'm. Is it just where I'm standing that is throwing me off? I think I need this. This. How is that turned into an egg already? There's nothing there. What? Where's the logic? Where's the logic, game? There we go. This should work. This time. There we go. Right, I need chips, please. Just the two? Yeah. Sure thing. You tell me that. You tell me that pocket's full, game. I respect the resilience, but you're simply wrong. That pocket could never be full. Right. Get over here now. Okay. Chip. Pal melon? This is a trippy looking tea. Mesbro, chip, pal melon, and mushroom. Look at it. Look how trippy this tea is. I love it though. I fuck with it. I underfilled it. That's cool though. I didn't actually think about. I thought it just always did the overflow thing, but no. How long you hold it down does actually determine. Okay, that did overflow, but I don't feel like it should have. Right, where is he? Ren? There he is, my boy. Sir? I brought you a tea. Are you gonna sit down? I'll wait. I'll wait for you to sit down to enjoy your tea. Sorry, I'll get out of the way so you can sit down. I love that he pushes his cloak out like that. Oh, he stands up anyway. Here it is, silver moonlight tea.
Very good. Let's have a taste.
Oh no, he's hot.
My goodness. My goodness. What an invigorating rush to the senses. Well done, Warrior Altar. A cup of silver moonlight tea that would make the Vindian monks proud. Phew. It is truly a sensation like no others on this planet. A tea that is not for the faint of heart.
Now I have to drink it, but where exactly? I actually haven't drunk in the new mushroom gazebo. Maybe we should do that.
Yet already I can feel it calming me from within, alighting my truest sense of self. Ah, what a remarkable sensation. I feel alive, truly. I was not expecting to have this particular drink today. Here's to pleasant surprises. Thank you.
It's mushroom gazebo time. And that would be a good way to sign off, actually. We're going to drink the silver moonlight tea, and that's where we're going to wrap up for today. I wondered what that noise was. I think it was my tea balls. My tea balls are ready. You stop telling me that pocket's full. You don't know what you're talking about, game. You know, you could have just like handed it back to me, or put it in the wash yourself, or just any of those things, really. No, I missed the train. What's this mug? Oh, it's like a camo. It's a camo mug. Interesting that there's been no real like teacups this time. They're all like different fancy mugs. Okay, so he was happy with that. I've got my dye mug, so I'm gonna make a cup of that in my dye mug. Phenomenal. Right, mushroom gazebo time for us and our tea. She wants to speak. She doesn't have anything for sale this time, though. He sat on that bench, so I'm going to sit on this bench. I like the stone pattern on the floor here.
Oh my god. What the hell is this? Ugh, my entire face is on fire. It's almost like I'm gonna vomit.
And he loved it.
Hang on. Hang on. Ooh, I can't think clearly. My whole brain is like I'm being swallowed by a... Ugh. Wow. Okay. Ooh, I think it's starting to calm down now. Oh my god. For the love of all that's holy, what on earth did I just drink?
That's a great question.
Okay, so when do I get the feeling of being centered and calm? I don't feel anything yet, just terrible. Ugh. Is the calmness on its way? Hello?
She is not a
Nothing?
fan.
I don't feel anything. Well, I feel like magma got poured down my throat. Other than that, I feel nothing. Whew. What a bunch of nonsense.
No, we had to try. We had to give it a go. So obviously that was like a specialty, but does it count as any of these ones? No. That's interesting though, that it actually doesn't count as any of these. She actually had something different to say, even though it didn't count as any of these, which I think is interesting. We've still got to do a pell melon one, and a wailing fruit one, and a snot cone one. Just for ourselves, just to, so that we can say we've tasted them all. Put my mug in the wash. Put this one on the shelf. Yeah, it's just Granny who's got a... Oh no, Ren's got something to say again. Alright. I'll see what they have to say. Oh, she's got seeds now. Why have they got like skulls on them? Hey Nana, anything you need?
Anything I need? You bet you're behind there's something I need. I need respect. I need devotion. I need a proper cult-like worshipping.
Don't we all, Nana? Don't we all?
I need a well-structured tax haven and the assurance of no paper trail whatsoever.
Again, don't we all?
I need everyone except me to chill the hell out for once.
I meant like tea. Weird, I need all those things too.
No, you don't. You just think you do because my aura is so commanding. People lose themselves staring into the eyes of greatness, kid. Don't let that be you.
Thanks, Nana. I definitely don't feel any more useful than before.
Don't be useful. Dumpsters are useful, and nobody wants to be around a dumpster. Actually, speaking of which, let me pawn some of my garbage off on you. I picked up these seeds a few days ago. Turns out they're all defects. They don't make plants at all. They grow into weird statues and nonsense like that.
Bro, do you know what vibe I'm getting? It's probably not that, but the way she said they grow into weird statues immediately made me think of Animal Crossing, the like, what were they called? The like, the weird little why can't I remember what they're called? I love them. Do you remember what they're called? They're like one of my favourite things in Animal Crossing, and I can't remember what they're called. You know the little weird little statues that move and like make noise and stuff? Seeds growing into statues. Haven't you ever heard of laws of physics? Yeah, that you also gave them money to for the town constructs and stuff. Yeah.
Gotta get rid of them now. Need to clear the inventory. Pick one of them to take.
If they're garbage, why can't I have all three?
Because it would paint me as a halfway generous person.
Valid.
Even one piece of trash is almost too good for you, let alone three. You take one of them off my hands and be grateful.
Tribute to bugs, cosmic orb, pluffins of marble.
Immediately, it's very hard not to take Pluffins of Marble. Tribute to Bug sounds fun. Cosmic Orb sounds badass. It's really hard to look away from Pluffins of Marble. But the thing is, I have Pluffins, like actual Pluffins, and I have pictures of my Pluffins. Pluffins? You want Pluffins? They all sound cool. Yeah, I'll take Pluffins of Marble, please. What the fuck? Wait! Oh my god, I love it! Oh wait, can I pick that up again? Because I don't know if this is where I want it. Shit. Should I have thought about that before I put it down? Probably. I put it in a plant pot. Okay. Good. This is what I wanted, actually. What up, Ren? Don't ask questions. I love Pluffins. Me too, honestly. Me too. Where do we put this? Should we put the statue by the Pluffins? I feel like we should. Oh, that's sick though, so I can just plant it. Where shall I put it? I'm thinking it could look good like back here. Or is it better like maybe further forward? By their house. Or we could put it inside, but I kind of like it. I could put it closer to them probably. There's one snoozing. What do we think? The Pluffins will love it. Can I put it closer to their house? I wish I had another one. I'd put it on the other side. Satisfactory. Satisfactory numbers, but we're going to have to let you go. I feel like that's a reference to her dad. It feels like all the trophies in this are like progression based, and they're like the description of them is nothing to do with what you've done in the game, but it's like linked to her story, you know, her past. What is this? Oh my god, it's like an ant farm. Yeah, I'll take it. Look at that little Pluffin statue. Look at this little guy. This is Petruchio. It has to be. He's sending me a signal. And of course that's Petra. Actually, that's probably Petra because she's snoozing. I actually think we go in front of their house with this. We go like here. Maybe? Can we actually put it like right up? We can, but that's a bit too close, I think. I don't want it to be like blocking their house, you know? Oh, and it said you could rotate it as well, look, which is cool. Funny that it didn't tell me about that when I was doing like the stuff for the stop sign and that. It didn't tell me how to rotate it. I just had to stand a certain way to put it down a certain way, but... Alright, cool. There's nothing else except Ren's thing now, which we will leave, I think. It's safer to leave it for next time. Otherwise, I will get caught up endlessly. The one who made us the wind chime just, like, gone real quick, you know? Can I have the other seeds, please? I want them all. Yeah, look, they made this cool wind chime and they just dipped. Oh, another thing I've got to do before we wrap up, though, is I need to find a place to put my ant farm down. Where would you put an ant farm, guys? Just here for everyone to look at. I like the plushies being there. Here. Decisions. It's always the hardest bit. Oh my god, can I put it... I was going to say, can I put it next to the ladybug? That would have been cool. Maybe over here.
Put them higher up so that they don't get knocked over or anything. You can't see them in there. I like when games, sometimes games when they have an ant farm, you can like see them scurrying around. That's Ren. Yeah, it's just Ren that wants to chat at the moment. Alright guys, that is probably going to be where we wrap up for today. But we'll be back with more of this ASAP. I think now that we're onto a fresh new week starting tomorrow, it'll probably be Like a Dragon tomorrow. But then this on Tuesday. And just like rotate them like that for the time being. I want to make progress on both of these games and enjoy them. And then we've got other stuff we can mix in then once we finish one of them. I'd imagine we'll finish this first. I think Like a Dragon is sort of our main longer game at the moment, but I don't think it's a super long game. Like, it's sort of a spin-off, so it's shorter than a normal mainline Like a Dragon game. So, yeah, it shouldn't be, like, really long, but I imagine it will be the longest game we're playing at the moment. Yeah, it's weird, because some days I love the rotation, Brooke, and other days, like, you're enjoying a game so much that you just want to play that game. But I think it's good for viewers as well as me to have that rotation in there so that you're having fun experiencing a few different things. Because some days, like I said, I'm enjoying a game enough that I just want to keep playing that, which is valid, and we can do that. It's better than like not streaming or whatever. But there are also days when a game comes up in the rotation you don't really fancy playing, or on the flip side, sometimes you get like the I forgot my I completely lost my train of thought then. You saw that in real time. Yeah, basically some days you want to rotate and other days you just want to stick to a certain game. And sometimes it can be that, yeah, a game's like on the roster, on the docket, and I'm like, actually, I don't really fancy playing that at the moment. Before I save and quit, I'm going to empty this tea. We drank some for ourselves and we gave it to our boy. But if we empty it, it goes into the tree, which feeds the tree, which is good. See? We got another flower. I wanted to do that before we wrapped up. But yeah, so that's how it's looking. And I'll try and be more consistent. Again, I keep saying it, but hey, we did 2 days in a row. That's something. But yeah, I'm going to try and be more consistent so that we can just make progress in what we're playing, but also just enjoy ourselves and hang out. And there's other games to play that I want to play, so we'll try and get onto those. And I think it's like next week or something like that? That other game that I was talking about comes out. It might be in a couple weeks. So it's like, I'd like to make progress in the games we have for when that game comes out. Like I said, we might not buy it as soon as it comes out, but we'll see. But yeah, I'm looking forward to playing some more games, and I hope you are too. It's been really nice to hang out the last couple of days, and I just want to continue that. Have a wonderful rest of your day, morning, afternoon, evening, or night, wherever you are in the world. I love and appreciate you very, very much, and I hope you know that I do. Please do take care of yourself, stay safe, and I will see you again very, very soon. And don't forget, Dirk war hard. But yeah, I hope you enjoyed the stream. I appreciate you muchly. Take care of yourselves, stay safe, and I will see you again very, very soon. Bye.